Hello, it is Lord Haywire. I am playing some Fields of Glory Kingdoms. I streamed this one other time. I was kind of like a half blind first impression. I didn't really know what I was doing, but now played this game a bunch, and it's awesome, but it's also a piece of shit, as I often call certain games. I have it in Windows mode because we're gonna probably switch to a different game in the middle of this game to play combat. Uh, but we'll go over through everything. I'm going to do a real deep dive on everything I think about this game. Because, like I said, there's parts of it that I really, really like. And I'm going to try to also point out those parts. I know I'm very negative. So I like harp on the dumb shit and then never say the good things. So I'm going to try to remember to say the good things as well. I picked Russ, and I'm on the medium difficulty. I've never played Russ before, so I figured I want to check these guys out. Last time I streamed, I think I said, you know what, I'm not even going to say that because like 90% of the things I said last stream were probably wrong. That was the drum. I thought my cat was doing something. The drums started. I thought it was my cat. Like running down the stairs. And sometimes he comes down here, and he did come down here at the same time, but whatever. So we'll go like I always do. Go start at the upper left here. We got some money. We got some manpower. We got some diplomacy. We got our religion. This thing I haven't actually really messed with at all. I just kind of close it every time it pops up. We have our national panel and dynasty panel. We'll look at all this stuff in detail. We have our ledger. It's not that useful. We have regional decisions, which we'll go over as well in huge amounts of detail. This is not a tutorial, by the way, and I'm gonna kind of half-ass. I might, make some decisions just to see what happens. This is how much metal production. This is our legacy, and this is our authority. These two things we will also get into a lot because I think the major flaw is with this game is this authority thing. I think it's huge detriment to this game. It almost makes it unplayable. So if you're like, what would make the game better? It would be to change how this authority thing works. Legacy is whatever. This little thing over here, we have 6 regions. We're over here. I'm zoomed way out because we're also going to keep an eye on. I've played this Ulster a bazillion times because I wanted to unite Ireland and spread out, but. So one of the major things is minor kingdoms are not that fun to play, and it's not that you can't play them, you can, but they're not that fun. And what I was gonna say earlier, and I got sidetracked yammering on, there's gonna be a lot of talking, more talking than I normally do. I mean, I know I always just talk the whole time, but I'm gonna be just going over things. So if you're expecting some exciting battles and stuff, that will probably happen, but not for 2 hours. This is not gonna be like a 7-hour video like I did with Grand Tactician. This is gonna just be whatever, and who knows? Maybe I'll get as shellacked as Russ, and you'll be afraid of me like rage quitting or something. Anyways, the different nations that you pick do have different mechanics. They're not that different, but if you look over here, I think it's under summoned abilities. No, it's realm traits. So these are your different traits, and so like this is late Russian culture because I'm in Russia. I'm Russ. And I haven't actually looked at these very much. I'm looking at what we got here. We got Riverine Commerce, Riverian, whatever. So what this gives us is network of trading posts, and it's hard to read that. That's that in the Abbasid Caliphate in the south. So this gives us trading acumen +2 and commerce plus. We're not going to look at all of these. But we get a stewardship, a region loyalty bonus, fragmented states, can collapse on the death of a ruler. We get these special buildings. We get some manpower bonus, cost of missing trade goods reduced by 30%. That's pretty good. Yearly chance to have a newborn increased by 30%. I guess we're bowing a lot. Faction-wide legacy gain increased by 5%. That's pretty good. We have shitty force pool and experience. That's bad. We get a food bonus, a health bonus. This is our actual ruler up here, and you can hover over these guys, and they'll give you more information. So this is like part of this. What is this? Global legacy gain from population education increased by 50%. All right. So anyways, that's our leader there. Like I said, we're gonna keep an eye over here because the computer does cheat. That's if you're expecting a cheatless game, the computer cheats like a motherfucker. That's something I've learned by playing Ireland a lot, and I've played. Let's see, I played these guys a bunch. These guys are really kind of miserable to play. They have all sorts of problems. You know, and I'm pro that in video games where you can pick some nations and they're just not fun. But the mechanics, there are different mechanics. I played as Venice, and they have a much different play style, but they're also extremely easy. You would think they just start out with one county that it would make them difficult. No, they're very easy. I think I've taken over like this whole area just like in the first 7 turns. No, I kid. It was a long time, but they're really easy, and I was like fucking around too. Russia, I think Rus is gonna be more difficult. So these gray ones here are not owned by anybody. They're just, we got some brigands, but you see the number where it says garrisons and militia defense. That's how many people we have to fight to take that. This is set for combat power. I actually usually change this in the options now. You know, this is just a personal preference. There's somewhere you can change this to number of units. And I usually like unit count more because it gives me more of a feel, and then you can hover over to see their combat power. Because like, I don't know, that's just the way I like it. Whatever. So the reason why I also want to play Rus is because they have a vassal and they have a bunch of allies, which if you played other smaller nations for like this sense of showing off the game or whatever. Anyway, so let's go through what I would normally do on a turn, and I'll just explain. We actually started out with like pretty nice everything, especially this like legacy, and this is pretty good too. Well, 3 is okay. So I don't quite know. Do they all have that little thing on them? I don't remember this being a little thing, this little picture. I guess that's next to the name. Yeah, that's what it is. Why doesn't this guy get one? Now, you can't play all the nations. I assume we're going to get killed with DLC at some point, and that's what they're going for here. Let's actually check our diplomacy first, because I'm not quite sure with the diplomacy. As it just said, I started with a bunch of allies. And holy shit, we do start out with a bunch of allies. So we have like a ton of allies. This is our relationship. The UI in this game is bad. I'm not quite sure why I just reminded that I wanted to look at something else. Why they haven't like upgraded the AI. So there's another game that they made that I have not played called Fields of Glory Empires, and if you Google questions for Fields of Glory Kingdoms, a lot of times you'll get the Empires answer, because a lot of times they're advertising for Kingdoms in their Empires forums. And this game does come with a manual. It's bad. Anyways, so I wanted to look at this. Do we get anything special when we go up? Nothing special. All right, and we'll get into what this thing is. But basically, you want to go up. You want to go to the right. That's what our goal here is. So wow, we have a lot of allies. I bet you that's these guys. Yeah. So these guys are allies. Our biggest threat, obviously, are the Mongols over here. It doesn't look like we're at war with anybody. We do have this vassal, and we do have a couple of royal marriages. Let's take a look at this vassal. So this is the diplomacy. This is where our vassal is? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, he's gonna be a vassal for long. Look at the Byzantine Empire. I've never played them. I haven't wanted to because they have so many. Like, there's just too many. It's too big. There's 2 of them that are too big. These guys too. Or actually, most of these are like, I don't want to play something that gigantic unless I grow it to that size. Anyways, back to this thing. What are we doing with this vassal? So these are your choices. You know, we can do a royal marriage. It says right down there that their base chance is 0%. We can offer him a gift. We can insult him. Or we can go to this weird transaction panel. This is where you do transactions. I'm not sure why there's 2 different panels. They can put them all together into one, but whatever. And they can get rid of that other whole panel. And, you know, You can just have one panel. But we can try to absorb their nation. Or actually, it's the other way around. We request from them. This is how you switch back and forth of who, like, you're giving them stuff over here. It's very weird. Um, I think absorb. Yeah, I don't think we want that, and I don't think that there's like I think it's actually on that other page when it comes up because I have had a vassal before. I think it's on this page where you can bring them into your thing, or it's up here, and we actually haven't looked at this. So this is like you get these cards, and it's kind of like Shadow Empire. The difference being that I feel like in Shadow Empire, you get similar cards, but you get cards all the time in Shadow Empire. In this game, I feel like I'm often just waiting for cards to appear. But so these are our current cards that we have. These are really important. How many can we hold? We can hold 16 cards. Also in Shadow Empire, you have no limit, I don't think, to the number of cards that you can hold. These are important. These will let you recruit non-standard troops. We'll look at our troops in a second here. Which these are the options of what you would get. Looks like horse archers, huh? And then this is like you can recruit local, and this is the cost. It pops out next turn. Costs you $100, metal, people, whatever. We can forge a claim on somebody, which claims is another really strange thing in this game. You basically get claims on places, and you sap their authority. I don't actually know if you get some of it, but their authority doesn't go up as fast, and they can put claims on you, and it shows right here. We have a claim on Kiev, and so back to this though. This absorb minor actually is pretty good. We don't have the authority to do it. I mean, we could go into a negative probably. Well, we would just get a 1 because it happens at the end of the turn. But we can just absorb one of these. It looks like there's no certainty about it in the undeveloped region. Have more chance to accept your rule than developed ones. Wait, what did that say? Underdeveloped? Underdeveloped region. Yeah, okay. So we could try to absorb one of these into our thing. So this is going to be kind of like, so I think the strategy that I'm just coming up with here, because I've never played these guys before, is to try to get all of these independent things as fast as possible. I've played these guys before. These guys are fucking hard, but they're actually pretty fun. In this, I've done almost exclusively medium difficulty. In the beginning, I played easier stuff, but I think medium's about right for me, for my personal how much stress I want, you know. These guys are actually pretty fun because you got these like kind of aggressors over here, but you're also a vassal or an ally of this guy, so you have to join wars. Every time I've played these guys, I've tried them a couple of times. Russia has declared war on the Cuman horde immediately, and I've always been like kind of baffled by that decision. Anyways, this guy is one of our allies, I suppose. No? So here's our military. Man, this game looks so much better on this computer than my other computer. It's crazy. Like, it looks kind of like crap on my other computer. It looks like this. Even the menus look better. Huh. It must be just the resolution. We got a ton of archers. That's actually pretty good. Archers are pretty good in this game. So if you hover over these guys too. So we got some like early spearmen, which mean they suck. And then they also have this. You can hold down control to get more information. It will tell you what these little symbols mean. They have a charge breaker, and they get clumsy, so they have an attack penalty. Man, but this is only when they're in forests, swamps, and mountains, so those things suck. These guys get extra fatigue margin of 2 against enemy, which means that they can run away more. And hastily levied means that they suck. And so you want to get that off of those, the hastily levied. This other, I don't think you can get rid of clumsy. It's actually not that bad though. You just stain them out in the open. So I don't know whose guys. These are not my guys. This must be one of my allies. And we don't want to whack any of our allies just yet. Yeah, these are my allies over here. And this, I think they're all green because we're all allies. This is a lot of allies. I'm actually not sure what the color coding means. I've never really thought about it until just now. But we definitely want to take this out. This is where we want to go. We want to get this first. We could play this card, but it's going to affect our authority, and right now I don't want to fuck with our authority at all. And we can look at another thing over here. So we have, before our authority starts getting hit, we can have up to 30 our demons. I never know how to really pronounce that word there. Demise? I don't know. But we can have up to 30 before we start losing authority. And authority is like this ever-present thing that you constantly have to think about in this game, is your authority. So you're basically going to be limited a ton by what you can do just by this number over here. And you want this number to just constantly go up, just forever and ever. Anyways, I think this is our capital. Looks like it. And this is, so if you click on this, it will bring up like the region. Oh, we don't have a region there. So this is the region. Let's go back to this guy since we do have a region. This is a whole region that we own. And if you own the whole region, you can assign a guy and he will affect this number. So it can be more. And you might have noticed there was a dude down here. We don't know his loyalty though, but he's valiant. So this guy's actually pretty good, but we don't know his loyalty. And that's like a huge thing in this game as well, is their loyalty. So what I generally do is look through them. And I actually looked at the change notes because they actually did a couple of patches since I played this. I think just one patch since I played this last. But you see that like this guy's got 100 loyal, but he kind of sucks. 30. So they said don't put a guy in charge of an army in your capital with 25 or less loyalty. We got another guy. He's a merchant. I wonder what our religion looks like. But we don't know their loyalties for these other guys, so we only know 2 guys' loyalties. And that was the character pool thing I believe it was talking about, so we're going to have less of these guys. One of the first things we're going to want to do is find out their loyalty. That's like a key thing in this game. Once again, though, that takes these cards, these regional decisions. And so we have to wait until we get the right card. So I'm going to pick between the 200 guys because I think that's probably... Oh, we got another guy here, though, too. This is the province units, the mercenary humans, Podolin. It looks like they have... they're horse archers. That'll be kind of interesting to have a bunch of horse archers. I don't think I've ever played with horse archers. I'm assuming... our religion is pretty... Let's click on this, see what it says. It doesn't tell us shit because this is just about the Crusades, and we don't care about the Crusades. Not right now, at least. Seems like my voice is down a little lower than normal. Maybe I'll bump it up a tiny bit. Well, no, sometimes it goes to the right amount. Anyways. I'm going to try not to say anyways all the time. We do need to get some troops, so we can take this and we can take this. It's tempting to start out by... I call it casting sometimes. Casting this thing. It's $50 and 2 authority. Maybe I should just take the authority hit right now. We got a +3, which actually starting is pretty good. 3.7. The less, and there's no certainty about it. Underdeveloped regions have more chance to accept your rule than developed ones. Let's do this first. We gotta assign these guys. I think this one looks the most complete. This is called Polsia. And then we got, where was this other one? It was down here. Podolian. Oh, that's what these guys are. Podolia. And then these two we don't have. You gotta have the whole thing. This is what shows your claims and who else has claims. That's why I was like, what? Even though we already saw this. You know, this isn't a bad place. Oh, we have the Kremlins right here. This isn't bad at all. We're going to mess with every single goddamn county that we have. This is part of, and I can't help but do it. But it looks like, so we got two places here. I really hate how you click and then double click to look at the actual regional spot. It looks to me, either or, but I think I'm gonna put it on. Put our guy on here. So we have, we want to look for one of these 100 dudes. So this guy gives us trade acumen, but it reduces our piety. And then there was another guy that was 100. Oh, I don't know where he is. He must be running my army. Normally you can assign him to both. No, where? Oh, maybe it was me. You can also assign yourself, and yes, you have 100 loyalty. So I guess I don't really have much choice. This guy's gonna go in here. These numbers do matter. These 3, 3, 0. So he has a 0 piety. Oh, and that's what the -1 was. I was thinking a different piety rating, but that's his piety. He's got a 0 piety. But now he rules this, and this should have bumped this up. Yeah, see, it gave us 3 more. Before we start losing. A horse. Horse is ready to go. Before we start losing stuff. So let's start with this capital and take a look at what we got. Because there's a whole lot going on with this game, and that's one of the reasons I really like it, is the whole lot going on. And I think last time I kind of like half went through this, but I know much more about it than I did last time. This is a plains, huh? This is the terrain that you're in, and this will make this stuff is affected, I believe, by this. Like when I say this stuff, see how it says production 5. I believe we could find another place and look. This is swamps. Yeah, so they're pretty well. These are all pagans. What are all these pagans doing over here? Here, this guy. I'm pretty sure the terrain affects, and I remember looking at some. So once back to the manual. The manual really is not very good, but it has some information about that. This is your fortification level. This is your local authority, which is produced by this thing, I believe. There's this weird stewardship thing that I just kind of ignore. That's probably a major fault of mine. I mean, I don't ignore it. I build this stuff, but it's weird. But we don't have any local authority. That's bad. This is, it says right here, a national authority and will alter significant regional loyalty. So actually, I'm taking this back. This just went up to +4. I haven't done anything yet. This affects this, and it is by distance, if I remember correctly. Remoteness from capital is very much influenced by the stewardships by the stewardship produced locally. This is our revolt risk, and this is how many building slots we have left. We're going to hover over this 600,000 times. We're going to hover over this. You can see that there's one little building slot there because of that little white part. But sometimes I want to know the max number of buildings, which I want, or how many, because this is not a number. This is the building that we have, how many we have, but it doesn't tell you a number of how many are. It should just say 1/6, so I can glance at it, but because sometimes later on, like if you're over here, okay, this one's full. Not there. Man, some places are very undeveloped, but we'll get to that. Okay, so like this one, you have 4, but how many total do you have? Like how close are we to it? You can't really tell by by how much this is. I mean, you can guess, but it would be much easier if it was just a number. But that's just one minor complaint. Anyways, this thing is, if you could build, you would click on that, but we can't because we don't have any population. And so you get more population based on your food. There's other things that come into effect too. If you hover over this, it will talk about your health. See, it says 2 extra food needed for next population growth. So you want to keep your health rating up. It'd be nice if this thing showed a health rating somewhere, instead of you having to hover. There's a lot of tool tips that are important in this game that you have to hover over, and I don't like it that you have to do that. But so we have 9 things here, and we actually have some like piggies. We got a Manoral Demins. I'll never know how to, even once I learn how to pronounce that, I won't know how to pronounce it. So we got some this is a pretty good start for even one place. Sometimes you just get these places that have nothing. We got a tannery, we got a river, but our biggest problem is we don't have enough population. So we're gonna have to wait 4 turns with people growing here. This gives them population. And this guy, you could take him off and put him there, but then we'd have negative infrastructure. Last time I played, I said I was gonna say that. Well, anyways, last time I played, I wasn't sure if negative infrastructure affected anything. It does, and your shit will slowly fall apart if you have negative infrastructure. And so we have this trade post, which gives us money. We're actually bringing in $102 a turn, which is, so this is from that thing we looked at earlier, where this is a special thing. Along the Great Russian Rivers. So this place is pretty good. We got a feudal town, we got a palace, we got 2 nobles here, which is pretty rare, they give us stewardship. And we have 1 dude, and these guys are all Orthodox Christians, which is what we want. We want to have everyone this. Oh, peasant roundup, I guess, is fine, but we don't really want that. We could destroy it, but I don't want to do it right now. We could destroy it, and then we get a building slot back and build something else. This gives us 4 manpower. How much we get? 25 manpower. We could probably destroy this thing. So these ones with the green thing, though, actually don't take a building slot. Oh, we have huddled shanties too. All right, so we got some problems. So these green ones don't take a building slot, so destroying this wouldn't do us any good anyways. We'll leave this shit here now, or here for now, but then I know that we're gonna have to destroy these 2 at some point, if it will let us. Yeah, we can't even destroy that one. This one we can. But we don't want this regional loyalty pin. Actually, it doesn't really matter that much. Our loyalty's through the roof here because this is our capital. And it's also plains, which is pretty nice. So I'm just going to go through all of these and build shit. So we have nothing here. Except a noble lives here, which is kind of nice. A bunch of pagans live here too. We're going to have religious problems all over the place. It says 20%. This is going to be a problem. We're going to have religious problems throughout this whole thing. It's kind of like, once again, there's like sometimes it's kind of fun to deal with that stuff, but at other times man, we're gonna have problems. Yeah, we're gonna have. So this is the 4% risk revolt over here. So like this place sucks. See, our productivity is 3, but I can't remember. It's been like a week. No, it's been like 2 weeks since I last played. So anyways, you can click on this one because we have an open building slot and we can build stuff. This is the number of turns. And you can click on this button and you can build these special buildings, but these cost authority. And last time I played, I did not know authority was such an important metric in this game. It's so fucking crucial that I recommend until much later in the game not spending any authority if you possibly can. I might spend some of that 2 authority just early, but it's gonna be kind of brutal. So to build something here is gonna take an eternity. We get a +5 food, so we actually could bump one of these guys over. We could reduce it down. I do like to build a lot of food to start with. A cattle ranch is gonna take us 10 fucking turns though. This would give us 3 infrastructure, which goes to here. These are the points that this is, and the cost is over here. So it's taking these points, and even though does that add up? 8 times 8 is some number, 64, right? Yeah. So that's why that's taking that long. Yeah. And I have seen, so there's a weird thing, and they may have fixed this. Occasionally this does not add up. You're like, what? Why are you doing the math on that? That seems strange. Occasionally this doesn't add up. And you have to like close and open and come back to it, and it will fix the thing. I think we're just gonna have to do a cattle ranch. Growth at 104 turns though. So the idea with my strategy here is that we could put another person on here, which would make this 5 turns if we had enough food produced. Is that really a 0? No, that was a -2. But But we could do, yeah, we'll just do the cattle ranch. Fuck it, right? And these things are randomly generated. I didn't mention that. Your choices here are random. They try to pretend like it's not random, but I'm pretty sure it's random. What the fuck is this? Yeah, we have a bunch of pagans over here. I don't think we're gonna be able to keep this place. In fact, these two places are gonna go, and that's probably as this. I mean, what's the point of fighting to try to hold that shit? We can solidify over here. But we'll put something in here to. Yeah, they only have 3 productivity. We'll put something in here. So we got a shepherd's house, which gives us 8 food. We'll do that there. Where are we at? We're right next to a capital. Not right next to it, but pretty close to it. This place is kind of suck, except it does have some food. So we could take everything off the food. Oh, we also have a priest here. So we can, that will help our, if you see at the bottom, there's that conversion chance. That's per turn, I believe. Hemp's pretty good. And one of the things I really like about this game is that the stuff you build here affects other places. So that's what it's telling you down here, is that like we can already get hemp. So, and then this health would actually kind of be nice. What is our health? See, now we have to hover over things. We actually already have health. It's okay. Probably because these, like, we have these Freeman cottages. And you can hold down, I guess this one, it's click. It's not hold down control. Yeah, this one gives us a health bonus. So let's see here. We could also do 3 turns. This is with everybody doing this and us having no production. There's some sort of weird provincial food stockpile that I haven't actually like figured out, but I also haven't put that much time in it. This will knock down one of our infrastructure, but it'll also start producing equipment. So what I'm talking about with the provincial food is that there seems to be, if you run out of food, you pull it from other provinces or something. Like I said, I haven't really looked at it that much, and it hasn't. I just pay, like, I make sure not to have my people starving. Basically, is the. We can do a monumental cross. There are things that will give us chance or increase this conversion chance, because we want to convert these all to Christians. But I think for this place, we're just going to go there. This is that other doomed spot. It's got a priest as well. Oh, and it has an anchorage too. They in the introduction, they warn you to be ready for war at 1200, which I thought was strange that they warn you. We can go to here. It's all gonna be food. They have temporary buildings too. We'll probably look at them later, or not at all. I guess we'll go a pigsty, little piggies. This one we're going to keep those ones down there. I think we'll lose. I'm not really too worried about it though. Look at this low loyalty. But we have these guys here. And we got a tar pit or a bog iron. I thought that was tar. Trader's Burrow. All of this stuff is kind of nice. I don't know why that has a little lock on it. Man, I take that back. This place sucks. So like we could move this to here and get a negative, and it's going to pull it from somewhere else. I'm not a big fan of that though, because like I said, we might do it, but that's 7 turns for some pathetic food. But once that thing comes out, we can move it over, a guy over. We have a log place here, huh? Woodcutter. We're gonna make all of these places very populated. Man, we do not have very good choices. We're not getting there. Maybe it's not 100% random, but you have like, you know, we had like the hemp and all that stuff. Let's bump these guys over. Yeah, they'll bring it down to 6. This one's kind of good because it gives you the health, but look at that negative to our money. We're actually rich, so. So this is also a thing that, like I said, I really like. So it says it needs livestock and trading required. We can't get any of that right now, but once we have it, which the pigs will give us, then it will produce preserved food, which, like, I like that there's this synergies between the different buildings. And sometimes you'll build one building and it will say like, this is going to affect like everything around. And I really like that actually. The fuck is this place? We have a rat catcher. I was about to say the one thing we really don't want to see here is a baronial vassal, and there's one right there. So see what he does. He takes your food, he takes your money, and he takes your people. He's just you can't delete him. You got to get a special card. So we're just gonna be sitting here jerking off, waiting for that card to come out. That sounded horrible, but no, you just whenever you have those things suck. They like if you play Port Ireland over here. I think one of these. I think this one starts with one. Can I click on it? Yeah. And so you only start with two, and he starts with one every time. Motherfuckers. And it's like you're just waiting to get rid of that guy because he's just destroying your economy. I don't know. Remember which one I was on here. We'll skip through them. At the beginning, he's destroying your economy. What did I pick? It doesn't matter. This place is pretty good too. To us for starting, we have a scribe. So here's an example of maybe I didn't even mention this, but you can get these things are generally legacy and authority, especially is just generally it's like a flat rate that doesn't go up that much. But say we have special structures too that are giving us a bonus, and then our size gives us a bonus, and then also I think this gives us a bonus. Maybe I don't remember. It looks like it's just those two things. The most important part is this number over here. If we hit this 33, which is the lot right now, it will just decimate our thing here. And when we get to 50, it will also start going down. But legacy is a whole different thing, which we'll go over too once we get to the next screen. But this is a special building. It gives us a legacy bonuses, so that's why we're getting 7 legacy, and we'll look at that one on a different screen. This place is actually not bad. Where is this place? This is this is like the capital of this place, the capital of that place. We'll probably have to attack some. Look at this place. They have an elected council. Not for long. Not after I put him to the sword. So anyways, enough yammering, right? I guess we're going to go for the chickens. This place is actually going to be a primo spot. Primo. I guess we'll go for the chickens. So, like I said, I'm pretty sure this is just random. Like I said, they try to pretend like it's something that the people are asking for, but it's not. My goal is to get the economy going fast as possible. We have a stud. Or we are a stud. No, we're not studs. There are some of these that are not as, like, there's going to be, if I see one, there's this one called, like, fallow fields that is not very good. Like, there's some that are just not that good. I guess we're going to put that farm in. That kind of sucks. It's going to be a while to grow here. Another fucking farm. And this place is got a butchery, yeah. But it's in the steppes, so I think no, wait. Wonder why he gets 4 there. Man, some shitty unrest here. What's their percentage? 2.5. That's not bad, I guess. This place could be great. Actually, this place could be okay. I'm wondering. We got some really. I was gonna say I'm wondering why we got certain stuff, but no, it's just random. We got a couple of legacy things. I guess we're going with the hemp. No, we're almost done here with our first turn. It's only 40 minutes in. We're gonna go with Freeman Cottage is good, but we need something like right now. We need is things to grow as fast as possible. So the first thing we're gonna be waiting for is, I guess, is that. You know what I think I'm gonna do is I'm going to cast this regional decision and just fuck my authority right here. And we probably, it said lower, like, see, these have little buildings, so I'm assuming that this is like the shittiest one. Yeah, we can click on all these, but what do you got here? A bandit lair? We'll cast this spell. It's really like I'm kind of screwing myself. I'm not screwing myself. If you cast a spell and then you change your mind, you can right click on this thing and it goes away. It doesn't actually charge you for the stuff though until the end of the turn. So that's, I didn't even go over this. There's some guy, yeah, he wants to kill me. He wants to pull a coup. This thing's like always here. it's one of the weird issues with this game that I'm surprised they haven't addressed yet, since this is just like a remake of another game that they already made, you know. So my big fear is this horde. I think these places are gonna get stomped. This is my ally. I'm trying to think if we should do any diplomacy. I feel like none of this stuff. So this is going to be kind of a pain. Like if we could try to royal marriage any of these people. We'd have to go like this, though. I think this is going to be a lot of clicking. I wonder if we can go back. We have a royal marriage with these guys. We could... Yeah, none of these things. So there's a thing called cooperation, which is what we do want with these guys if we can, because it improves our cooperation. And oh, you have all of these different things down here. These are map overlays, and it's sweet that they have this, you know. There's also a button that I didn't click at all, which is kind of an important button, and I didn't click any of these buttons. So this is where you build troops. This is your trade details, which I have my screen blown up bigger, my UI blown up bigger, and you can't get to the X up here. There's an X up here. I went and checked last time. I was like, what's going on? On my other computer I don't, but there is an X up here, but you can turn it off. So this is the natural foods that we make here, is these fruit, and you can get these cards that make them new ones appear. Look at all these trade bonus things we're missing. Holy shit. So this is also diplomacy, same thing we were looking at. I don't know if I want to. Can I sort this shit? I can. I wonder if we could. I think I already looked at this and there was no cooperations. Oh, it's because they're already a vassal. So I suppose I could go to like these 20s and see if this is available. It's not possible to cooperate with you in the following case. One of the nations is already vassal, and absorb clause is already added. You're already cooperating with this nation, and it's a transaction, and there's not high enough. We don't have any transactional things. I don't know if you can cooperate with allies. I don't know if like I said, I picked these guys specifically because they had a bunch of shit. That was like, we could look at, well, okay, so this guy is 11. Maybe you can't do it if they're your ally, but it's beneficial. I'm usually always trying to get that. With the few people I've had, it's so many alliances. It's gonna see, give money, seed provinces, send units. Sending units is very strange in this game. Or receiving the units. So I think, let's go back to here. I think that's all we're gonna do this turn. This unit also, I wanted to point this out, that these things do use food. So you don't, they use food in the province they're in. So keep an eye on that, otherwise you're gonna get fucked. I'm gonna hit next turn. So they did speed up. Did I do everything I want? I feel like I missed something. I haven't played for a while, but we'll deal with it. It's not like we're playing this for real. We're just fucking around, kind of half fucking around. I'm kind of confused, but I'm staring at this with a blank look on my face because why is this? Maybe because they're my allies? Basically, the Smolensks. Oh, Jesus Christ. My phone lately has been very touchy about hearing stuff and waking up. Maybe because they're my allies, but these guys have attacked this independent thing. This is the auto combat. If you didn't see it last stream, you hit play and on they go. You could do it by turn. Oh yeah, the auto combat's very loud. We kind of want them to lose. We kind of want them to lose because, or at least die a lot. Because even though they're our allies, we want them to take as much damage as possible. You know what I mean? Like, so we could do this again, I suppose. Oh no, this is a different battle. Is it gonna go through every one of these? This has to be because I'm their ally. I've never seen it do this with other nations before. See, we're attacking from an angle there, or they're attacking from an angle. So those guys won there. They got all gung-ho. Looks like these guys didn't give a fuck. They started out though, so this is the continuation of that last battle. Let's just view the report. They started out with easier fights next to them. They won that one. So this is definitely going to be well, this fight down there wasn't easier. Okay, so now we're to this panel. They see how much faster that was from last time. I haven't timed the new speed, but when I timed it last time, it was 1 minute per turn, but that was much faster from the time the combat was over. So this is the authority thing that is very strange, and the legacy thing, and we'll look back at something else if I remember. And I didn't understand this at all last time. I was just like, sure, whatever. They're just showing you a ranking of the nations. That's strange, but whatever. Maybe it's for in goal or in game or whatever. But it's actually extremely important. And once again, the computer cheats like a motherfucker. So I think all of the nations start out with 0. But I'm not 100%. This is our authority. You know, we have 3 now because of turn passed. But I think that all the nations start out with 0. But I'm questioning that statement already because these guys have 24, and that'd be extremely difficult for them to get 24. Who are those guys that just fought a battle? You get authority for fighting battles. On their first turn, they got 24. I find that highly unlikely. Who are those guys who fought? Let's see. Smolensky was one of them, and then there was another one. It doesn't matter. Anyways, we're here. And these little dots means how much you've progressed to the next level of, like, authority. And what was the one we were looking? We're going to keep an eye on. Ulster? Who knows where the fuck those guys are? You should be able to search on here. They probably are doing okay. They could have taken a spot. So this thing... Ulad? It might actually be these guys is what they're called. So these guys are like a stable whatever. And that you know how on mine it said like I could have like between 13 and 33 things before I started losing authority. Theirs is like they can have like 4 before they start losing authority. And it's not that they lose authority, they just get less of it. And I think it's these guys. It doesn't matter. Like all these little tiny guys. Yeah, all these stable tulets. So they only can have 4 little counties before they start having issues. And the idea is that before they start getting less authority. The idea behind this is that they need to progress up the authority ranks. And so we're higher, you know, we have the principality or whatever it's called. Yeah, we're a stable principality. And so you get these tokens. If you're in this green part, you have a chance to, it's just straight RNG to get these tokens. So we got the RNG this one time. And we'll look and we can tell. And I believe Legacy actually influences how much your RNG, and I'm almost positive, my memory is terrible. So we'll check because it will tell us somewhere else. So if you're in the top third over here, I think it is, you get a bonus to your chance of rolling the RNG and getting a progress token. Once you have 5 progress tokens, you'll begin ascending principality, and then after you get from ascending, you'll go to the young whatever, and then you go to a stable and so forth, and so just continue on. So back to these poor suckers over here. They're in the white, so they don't get a chance to get a token. But this is they're not going to lose one. If you're down here, see these guys got a bunch of negative tokens, so you could start falling backwards. And that the main thing that influences is your ability, how many counties you can have. I think they call them regions in this game, but they're like counties, like from CK3. And so back to Ulster, whatever the fuck they're called. What were they called? Did I just mention my memory is terrible? We just looked at them. Munster's good enough. So they're a stable 2-auth. I think they can have 4, and that's with having their advisor guy in there. So if you look at Ireland, well, I will look at them. So anyways, but this is our ranks here. And so obviously we started out with 1,000 legacy. So that's, some of these guys start out with like a massive legacy bonus, so that their growth is already like slightly, the chance of their growth is up. So then if we look at like some of these tiny nations, this is their actual rank here. Here's Uliad. They're at the bottom because they started out with no legacy, and they probably only have 1. They probably get 1. They have a +1 up here. So every turn they're going to get a +1, but so are these other people. And so this number next to it, look at these motherfuckers with a +9 and a +5. Anyways, that's not a... Yeah, they must have started out with this amount. Some of these must have started out with a bonus. Like this guy got a +20. These guys started out with 10. Yeah, that's what it was. So some people started out with like some authority already in there, probably just to make sure they're here. But so these guys are, they're every turn they're going to get 1, and so they're not going to crawl up their ranks over here, which would give them a bonus over here. And we're going to get a +2, but so are these guys next turn. We're actually going to get a +3. So we're going to barely crawl up this. But the thing is, it's comparing places like like Munster. I'll use Munster since I can pronounce that. Comparing Munster with these guys, with France. And I think that that's a huge issue with this game. That it shouldn't... I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. I understand what they're going for. They're going for the fact that there is like a level of authority that needs to be, like, for your county, your kingdom to grow, right? And it definitely, I understand that they want this level of authority to not be something that is easy for the player to make it happen to go up. And it does get easier, like, as you get more buildings and stuff. And I was looking on their Discord. There's people who've already mastered the authority thing, and they're like, they already know every ins and out of how to make the authority, and they know how to, trick the system to make as much authority as they need, blah, blah, blah. But for a casual player like myself, I find the authority system like nearly game breaking, like I said. That if you want to play as Munster, wherever they are, Wales probably is a similar situation. When you get to 4, you have 4 counties, because you've expanded that far. You start losing authority, so you can't get to the next level, so you can get more people, more authority, so you can go up, up the kingdom ranks, and you can do it, but it's going to take so long. So I don't know if I have a save of it still, but when I was playing with the Uliad guys, like I was up there, and but it's RNG too, so you're like waiting for this RNG to happen. And I think what it should be is and so that, they're also comparing like wildly different cultures and stuff, and I think that's how the cultures deal with the authority is completely different, comparatively, and they're trying to compare these things, and it's like, the saying, comparing apples to oranges. I don't think you can do that, and it's a huge flaw that I find in this game. It's like basically the one major problem, and I'm sure that there's dire, I call them passionate people, who people are passionate fans of games, and that means they're assholes. I'm sure that there's many passionate fans of this game who are like, no, you're just playing it wrong. Fuck you, dude. You don't know what you're doing. This is the best thing ever invented. But I don't know why they can't take the minor criticisms. I guess it's not minor. Major criticisms. But anyways, I think that what it should be is there's many things you can do with the authority, because I actually kind of like parts of it. But this little ranking thing drives me nuts because then you're constantly just like, I can't spend any authority because I blah, blah, blah. But I kind of like that you can't just spend it all the time. But at the same time, I don't think it should be comparing. We shouldn't be comparing Ireland with France. Well, you know, you could kind of compare that, but with, you know, the Middle East or whatever, North Africa, they're going to have different ways they do things and how they handle authority. And it kind of tries to take that into account, but I don't think it does a good job of it. One of the things you could do, so we're going to say yes to that. We progressed, so we got our random RNG thing. And so this is what I was talking about. So we, you know, once again, this is the thing that they only can probably go up to 4 with their thing. We can't look at them and find out. Then we get these notifications. After some delay, the Alliance of Rus and Novigrad led both to war against what? Estonia? Kind of far away there, right? Well, I mean, that's a long, long walk, man. We could... Who are these guys? This is Novigrad. How tough are these guys? We can look at this later. They are proposing a trade deal. Yes. And so this is a transaction. These guys could do it, I guess. Oh, maybe because we had a royal marriage. Let's view the clauses. Once again, this is the strangest UI. They would like to send... They want us to abandon they're gonna abandon a claim. They're gonna give us some money. We're gonna send them 4 archers, and I think you have to pay for the archers while they're there, and then we would give them a territory. How about we tell them to go fuck themselves? That sounds like a terrible deal. So these are the same things that just popped up, but they're over here still, and you can right click to make them go away, because we know that one. Feeling unsafe. What did that say? I clicked it, now it's gone. Oh, it didn't do it. Oh, it's this thing. They built this thing. It's a temporary structure. It's actually kind of cool, and that I actually like. I like that a lot in this game, that they'll build these temporary structures. Sometimes it's over here too, and it's being built, I believe. The Wise has claimed Purit as the rightful domain of... So that's our dude, Prince Varislav the Wise. So we put a claim in the computer just kind of randomly does this. Oh, you know what? We can check here and see, because remember I said I wasn't sure if claims... I don't think it does. Maybe we'll check our next turn if I remember. Give you authority. So we did that. We put a claim on this place. This horde, huh? This horde's going to town against the Byzantine Empire. I figure they would be able to hold their own, but they might have some other issues. Oh, we got this place. We spent that authority and we got that place. So what those other guys were doing, it doesn't look like they captured them. Maybe they get it next turn, but they were attacking these because they had a lower unit count. Back to this war, though. I don't think I really want to join this war. So Novigrad is attacking Estonia, and we could look at the ledger. So the ledger does have its uses. There is a place. Factions. Here we go. We can look up. Are we looking up? Who are these guys? Estonia. Estonia has 10 regions, 56 population. This is their military experience. I bet you ours, if we looked at ours, it would be trash. It's not that bad, actually. It's not that bad at all compared to them. So Estonia here, they have land power 20, trade income. They have hemorrhaging trade. What is our land power is 48. So what are these guys? Who are they? Novigrad? Novigrad, let's look at their thing here. Maybe we will join the war just to keep them happy, but then not actually go over there. They have a higher land power, and they have more military experience. Um, so back to this weird thing. Oh, I guess that we got sucked in regardless. So we're, because they're our ally. So the thing is that you also, and they may have changed this because I was looking, a lot of people are complaining about this. I don't see a negative. So it used to be that you would lose authority when your allies were at war, and it would just sap your authority. Once again, remember, the whole game is about it. They should just put this big thing in the, like, from here to here should just be this authority, like, tick thing. I really think they could do something with it, because we haven't even got into it. Like, I've been yammering on for an hour here, but I haven't even got into, like, I don't like to just say this sucks in a game without, like, having some ideas. And I think that overall idea is good with the authority. I think that there should be something to show that a tribe in Ireland is not going to have the same authority as a king in Russia or a king of England, and so that he's not going to have the same power. But how they deal with it, I think, is wrong. Like, the way you go up the ranks is wrong. And I think that, so back to, well, look, I'm going to take a break in a second here. But, well, we got to go to somewhere I can build. I don't want to cancel anything on accident. Well, we'll go to one of these places that we don't give a shit about. So we got 9 turds for the pig. So over here, it costs authority to purchase these things, because these are, like, we're getting these randomly picked. But let's say we wanted to put a farm there, right? We could pay authority to do this, and I think it costs like 10 or something, or 6 or some shit. I can't remember. I haven't bought one of these in so long. Like, I just stopped using this whole option where you're taking over. So they're saying that you, like, the townspeople, these are the options that the townspeople are giving you. You pick one, and then but you could override that with your authority, and tell them to build this, and it would take 2 turns. Or no, this is rank 2. We figured that we fucked around with this the first time. These are like these different rank buildings. But anyways, you could pick one of these, and then they build what you want them to build. I really like that game mechanic. Oh, yeah, here it is. Here's the authority cost: 5, 7, and 10 for these things, depending on their rank, I think. Standard building, national wonder, world wonder. Actually, so it's whatever these things are. Is this 5, 7, 10? The national wonder and world wonder. But anyways, back to my yammering. I really like that there's like should cost the player something to get around this game system, and you can pick better stuff, right? But once again, because it's tied to that ranking and the ability for you to climb the social, the ranks of your kingdom ranks, to get this to go up, everything's tied to this. You actually don't ever want to spend that money until much later in the game. It's not money, your authority. Until much later in the game, and it kind of makes, like, a lot of the game mechanics not that fun, because they've been wasted. The game mechanics are wasted, like on this thing. This is a wasted game mechanic. You rarely get to use it, and it's supposed to be like you have to think about it a lot before you use it, but in reality, it just kind of makes you not use it at all. At least for me, I almost never use it. But what you could do is you could have this culture competing against your authority to go up, and you could spend your authority to go up ranks. So, or to buy these tokens, like when you get 50 authority, you could buy a token, or you could spend your authority on these other things. Yeah, but then you can make it much harder for the authority to go up, because right now, we're getting 3 a turn, and there's other ways to get authority too. But you know what I'm saying? Like, just not get the compare thing out of there. The compare thing is the part that I have the issue with. Like, I like because they're, like, I've already, I'm just saying the same shit over and over again. This is what I do when I stream, is I just say the same shit over and over again. I like the fact that there's some sort of authority system to show your authority over your nation. Or your lack of authority, and in that it can fall and it can crumble, and then you have issues and you have to give up regions and stuff. Like, I like that whole thing, but I just think it's that comparing that list is the problem. I'm gonna look at these real quick. We have a war, and then I'm going to break. Oh yeah, that was the transaction. No, we're not gonna. I was like, what did we reject? We have low morale, and I actually wanted to check one of these. Like, I don't know what that went over to here. Yeah, we got some revolt issues. I should probably start raising some levies or something. Not levies, but our local authority is -7. Distance to the capital is unmodified. Penalty to local authority from distance is -10. And so, once again, I spent 2 authority. So this is actually a good example of where I like the authority thing. I don't know why it's saying I have 2 when I have 3. But I think what this is saying is that because my authority over here is a 2, even though it's a 3, I don't have enough authority for it to. I keep saying the authority like I'm first time I've ever heard of the word. I need to learn it. I need to learn how to say it. Hegemony. Anyways, so I believe, this needs to go up, and then this will go up, and we'll have, this is a weird little bug that I noticed recently. These things flash sometimes, but I'm gonna take a quick break. We already gained a spot. Oh, now we have well, this is part of that same one where I don't have a person that's loyal. We'll get into the whole loyalty issue. Wasn't there some other thing that I wanted to look at? No, it was just the war. But yeah, I'm gonna go take a quick break, and I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. I gotta turn on my. I usually do a game capture, but because in this game we're gonna probably do combat with the other game, I did a display capture. Not that you guys give a shit, but anyways, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. That notification for updating driver went away. Normally you wouldn't see that, but I'm doing a screen capture instead of a game capture. What the fuck were we doing here? Alright, so we have a turn. There was something else I was going to look at. I was looking at this stuff. Rejected. 6 regions. We'll double check in my hypothesis of me not being able to remember. They also give you these notifications here. I highly recommend hovering over these because they're all in one stack, and so sometimes it's talking about your little region here. But we need to get some troops because I want to go fuck these guys up. This doesn't tell you their strength, but I want to capture this and solidify Rus into Russia, you know. They really did. You know, it said in the notes that they added some rats. And I didn't know that they meant they were going to do rats all the time. So we can raise some troops. This is our queue for troops. We haven't looked at this yet. We can do some horse archers. We'll get into why I don't know how I feel about this. Horse archers. These guys are pretty good. Lance to thrust or throw, huh? But here's the key thing. This is the cost. This number down here is the cost right now. And we don't have enough equipment yet. And this is the upkeep. And so their upkeep's kind of high. We're actually okay. We could get some of those dudes. Not right now because we don't have the equipment. Yeah, these guys might be a good thing to get. So back to these, whoops, not our ledger. This thing. When you click on a different thing up here, the other thing should close. So we got one of these too. I don't remember it saying we got one of these, but we can convert. Oh, it's only 25 bucks. I thought it cost an authority to do that. So the main way I get troops is I just recruit them with these things because they're mercenaries based. Not all of them actually. That's not true. The upkeep could kill us. Right now we just can't get any. I don't feel like these guys are very good. We could save scum. I could sit him over here. I'm just gonna ignore this war up here. I mean, we can try to walk all the way up there, but it's how far can he get in one turn? Yeah, so it would take 8 turns to get there. I don't think so. They can fight their own wars. Yeah, that trade deal where now this river looks great. It's a great divider between me and whatever. Eventually we'll have to kill all these people, obviously. We're gonna have to kill everybody. Probably this guy looks probably the most need. See, like, look how small his troops. He has 17 dudes parked in there, or 17 just defensive units. Then he's got 4 more on top. This would be a hard nut to crack. So it mentioned in the starting when you pick a nation, it gives you like a rundown. It was like you might want to become friends with Hungary and Poland, and that's probably a good idea. So let's go to the diplomacy for Hungary and see what we can do. So this is like, we can do royal marriage. We have 0%. We have 0% across the board, and it gives you like a breakdown. We're not neighbors. We could be eventually. Transaction. Here's the cooperation thing. But we don't have any chance of that working. So no, we'll just discard that. We're too far away. We aren't neighbors. We could try to take out this little suck ass. He's got 19 and his 4. Okay, that little suck ass is going to be a hard guy to... Let's not worry about them right now. I don't think I can take 11. They're brigands, but my army is pretty shitty. Luckily, these 2 sucks, and then these other sucks. They all suck. We need to plan ahead a little bit. We have money, and we could probably pull off summoning some dudes with magic. I know it's not magic. We could go over here. The problem is we don't know this guy's loyalty, and he's leading our armies. This is us. We don't want to use us. You get like a negative but he's old too. He's a peer of the realm. That's what they call these things, is peers of the realm. We need to get this guy out of here though. I mean, I guess it's fine, but we don't want them parked in our capital. We have no knowledge of that. Hmm. I'm tempted to go and try to take this. Well, let's check around. Maybe there's one with like 2. Yeah, this guy's got 7. It's a long walk. I should have had this guy on the move ahead of time. I have a setting set so that you can do waypoints with right click. Yeah, I should have had this guy on the move already. But we can go to there. That's 3 turns. I should have done it last turn, but whatever. 1 turn isn't that end of the world. The problem is we also have this low loyalty all over the place. But let's check these things. Nothing should have been built yet. What is this thing? Oh, they built the Ditnet. Then we already did that stuff. I think that was it. So the turn should start moving somewhat quicker because we already went over how to play, not how to play the game, how I play the game. We already did all this stuff. But I don't think there's anything else we could do. We could summon some guys. Local units, what are we going to get if we summon? The thing is, if you summon here, oh, it's not going to tell us. Maybe it'll tell us here. If you summon here, he's actually going to be behind us. So you got to be able to, when you do this summoning, I know it's not a spell, but when you do these things, they appear where the guy was. It's tempting to do... I should have done this last turn. Should have done a bunch of stuff last turn. Let's wait, I guess. We can go after this place. Lithuania might be a place we want to become friends with later, too. I had another thought. Oh, yeah, we should make a freeman into a peasant into a freeman. It said that one of our negatives is that they go backwards occasionally, which I've never actually seen in this game. I'm looking, so these are freemen and these are peasants. I'm just kind of looking around to see. You can look at like this thing. I find this pretty unuseful. This UI part. These pictures and stuff. I don't know why. I don't find it useful. Like I almost never look at it. I'll look at like maybe that, but these like, so like let's look at Dubrovka. We got two freemen and 3 of these guys. What? This is like infrastructure or something? I don't know. Like it's just a weird, this is how much piety we're getting? I don't know. Like this is a kind of a, what? It just isn't that useful to me. Oh, this must be the auto thing. I saw that you could do like an auto. Yeah. Oh, you can do auto population management. Huh. I don't trust it. Maybe I should try it. I saw somewhere that you could do the auto population management as like, freemen will focus on commerce and extra money. Freemen and peasants will mostly focus on infrastructure and faster building construction. Let's click that and see what... Oh no, see, but now we're running out of food. And like it moves some stuff around? Now I just fucked myself. Why did I do that to myself? Yeah, I don't trust the computer on any of this crap. Yeah, so like it moved a guy up here, which is a terrible idea. And now we have a starving... we have 19 in storage. We could do this for 19 turns. Is it worth it? It's probably worth it to get those 2 turns off of there. Now I have to go through all my shit again because of that mistake. I could put this guy up here too. We have enough food to do that. Was that only 1 turn though? It's not fucking worth it. We have 17 food. I mean, we could, you know? This is making me rethink my... It's just 1 turn, though. I like to have the some growth. I don't like to make these negative. You know, it just feels like something wrong is happening. We're fine there. I'm going the wrong direction here. That one we're gonna leave. Oh, I guess I wasn't going the wrong direction. You're at a -1 food? Really? Man, that's 9, and we're gonna starve though. I don't know where we would get the extra food, so I guess we'll just leave this bullshit. I'm fine with that. We got the cows or sheep's coming in. We got the cows here. 11 turns. How much would this bring off of here? 6 turns? It's probably worth it. Oh, except we don't have enough food. See, that's why I don't even bother double checking all this stuff. It's kind of tempting just to cast that spell here. I know it's not a spell. I know I've said that 16 times here too. See, this moved this guy and just fucked us. We want this guy to be here. Maybe because it's pulling from an overall thing. You know, the province thing that I was talking about, where I haven't really paid enough attention to it. This local authority is the bases too, but we're close enough that we get it. Oh, the Peer of the Realm helps. That's nice. There was one other thing. This we got to do, and then I'm going to convert a guy. We get a +7. That just go up? It went up. That was the thing I was talking about. We can get 8 infrastructure from forest clearing. So this is one of those ones where there's 2 things going on here that I think is cool. Well, one of them, actually both of them are cool. So this, if we put this up, a nearby structure is going to get extra 8 money, which I think is awesome. But then it's also, this one isn't actually that good. You get an event every once in a while, so I generally don't build that one. I guess we'll just go for the pigs. You know, that's a good start, some pigs. Just gonna double check. We're pouring everybody into food here. Hey, it said 4 turns last turn. It's probably because we're eating the food because we're hungry. No, because the soldiers are eating the food, so they're going to have to move through here, and it's going to be kind of a clusterfuck on the way. Let's convert a guy here in our capital. I didn't see any that were, like, overly needed. That was kind of okay there. We could start trying to, like, forge a claim on this, but these guys are pretty tough. And then I guess we'll end our turn, right? How long did that... 20 minutes ago I said, oh, this will be a quick turn. And we're not going to view all this combat up here. We'll just hit the view report instead of going through it all. So anyways, we got 5 for some reason. And now we're at 8. So we're climbing the ranks over here. And we're 9th over here because we started out with that 1,000. So if we were to go back to like... Oh, look at these poor sons of bitches. So when your ruler changes, these can change too. There's these guys. They're at 2, you know, like I was talking about. And we'll look at... I'm not going to dwell on this too much. It's kind of hard to find that. Wait, I thought I saw one. There's Leinster. It's in the white, so it's okay. So like these guys... So this guy last turn got a bad token, but this turn he's in the white, so he's okay. But he's got to get up into the green for that bad token to go away. Munster is still in the white. It's like a little hand. It's a little... The thing I'm looking for. I don't know if I'm looking for you. Oh, maybe they made it up into the thing. I don't see him. It's probably here somewhere. It's like a little... This guy, the Ulaid. Nope. They're in here somewhere. I'm just curious where they went. But whatever, it doesn't matter. I've spent too much time on it. We're now fighting alongside against Lagalia, huh? Okay, cool, dudes. Let's go to war. Now we're also fighting against the Mordwins. That reminds me of like um, Mordwin from the what's that guy's name from King Arthur. Now we're not against the Cumans. There's like a million of those dudes. Don't fight those guys, you idiots. Man, these guys are just going. Everyone's at fucking war for no apparent reason. Go after the neutral stuff first. They can become neutral too. I don't think that one was neutral. Maybe it was, but uh, this can, like shit can go down, and you can have places come neutral. You can let them go if you have too many. If you have too many, and it's affecting your authority. Feeling unsafe. Perfect. So this place built one of these things. These are, I think, temporary structures. The region of loyalty went up. Can be upgraded to a Kremlin. Really? Oh, this is a temporary one. So there's these temporary structures too that are kind of cool. I actually like them a lot. What else we got here? These guys also built one. All right, so here's how we got our bonus authority. So they do this like this random roll occasionally, and this guy's he gave us a bonus authority. Forced March means you move faster. That's a spell you can cast. We got a new claim. Down there, I don't think we're gaining authority from those claims. I think it just saps their authority. Oh, and then our vassal joined. So this is an interesting thing. This is back to the weird UI. So you click this button to change through, and it says what it is. This is ask your vassal join in war only if your relationship is at least amiable, 50 or more. His army will be under your control. Otherwise, you can click this, and you can click through all these things. And they could have just had the different buttons here and have the button highlighted of the one you selected instead of having to click through this. So this is like some old school UI stuff, and I feel like that this is part of the weirdness of this game is that they could have easily made this UI much better, but they just left this weird click through thing. I think this is the one I was on. I actually don't give a shit if he joins me, even though we just joined 40 fucking wars. So he's gonna go try to fight on his own. It's fine. This is the foreign policy button. Yeah, they could just have all the buttons here and then the highlighted one, and then it goes the same. It's so bizarre. It's because they're just layering on top of a game they already made. So we are in a surprisingly large number of wars here. I wish you could sort this by war. So the Cumans, it's these fuckers. Man, I think we're gonna lose that. Lose this. That's, I mean, pretty obvious. This probably all these guys will get swamped. I wonder if like our other allies are gonna join in. Let's see what it says for them. They haven't yet, but we are in an alliance. Oh no, they have. But they can get out of the war as well. So like this isn't these guys are lost. We already knew that though from the get-go. Let's check the ledger for the Cumans and see what they're probably pretty tough. Land power of 70, but their military experience is a 4. Their population is massive. Alright, so we gotta go back and be prepared to fight our way through the hordes. And then hopefully they'll give up, I'm a human too, and I'm gonna put. I can't remember if I have the difficulty set on the other game for when this comes over. So, anyways, agreed that some peasants would require their own land or workshops, honor bound by the treaty. The alliance. Man, who are these other dudes? The Pinchawotsas? This Moldavia. Let's look. Let's find these guys. I guess I could maybe click on this and we'll bring it through. It does not. Let's go to our diplomacy. Estonia, we know where that is. The Latgalia. Yeah, that's way up there. We don't give a fuck. These guys also are so far away, I don't give a fuck. The Pichinninjas? Is that these guys? And we are here. Oh. Bummer. Well, that's a place we just got a claim on. That's the last war. Why'd you guys suck me in all these wars? Okay, so this is our biggest threat, I get. Well, both of these are our biggest threat. Let's change course on these dudes. And I guess we'll head in this general direction. We got 7 units, 7 units. Oh my god, 2 units. This is going to be hard. I've noticed in this game too, I very much feel like in this game, you're either steamrolling or you're really struggling. There's no like middle ground. There's no like where you just chill out for a while. I mean, I guess there is a little bit, but yeah, that's fine. We don't have anything else going on here. You have a new regional decision, forced march. We could force march our ass down to here. All of our allies, like this is gonna be, we could probably take, holy shit. Huh. We could do quite a job on them down here, I think. If we can get there in time. We could use the force marched. I try to save these up. It's cost 15 people. We're also still going here. We're gonna buy some dudes probably. I should probably buy them now, but the problem is that we could wonder why these are different. Like why are they in the same pile? Like what? Click to focus on the largest nation. We just have some archers. I should probably cast this spell. I want to kind of have a stockpile of stuff though. And the problem with this stuff is that I can't remember. Joker, how's it going? I can't remember what the... Well, we can look, I guess. The upkeep is what I'm worried about. Early guys, they're gonna cost 21 gold. That's not a pro. See, we don't have the dude. Yeah. Since Sunday, I put in 200 or probably more than that, 500 provinces. I think we'll just wait. The local unit is possibly those one dudes. Yeah, these guys, the mercenary Cumans. Yeah, I can't remember if they're mercenaries or not. I don't think they are when you do it that way. There's another one. The last time I played as Venice, and there's another card that you can get that you hire mercenaries, and that's the one I used all the time. That's why I can't remember these other ones. And those ones I used in when I was playing Ulster and also in Scotland, but I once again can't remember. It's probably important. I should probably save scum, but we'll just continue on. We can do it. We can take these guys with 8, I hope. Oh, so like here it says the available food right there. Just scum? Just scum, or see where it's flashing? I don't know why it's there. We go. I guess I should have been there. Yeah, there's nothing else to do here. We're just gonna keep moving. Save scrum. Oh, look at that. Look at those guys going. So here the Pachangas are fighting. He attacked him with 4, and it looks like he thinks they're gonna win, even though they're against 8. What are they armed with? Oh, just their hard dicks. That's it. Oh, these guys suck. Why did they go to war? Oh, they don't suck that bad. So there's RNG in this. You can look at this. I actually just, if I think that I need to, I just fight it like with, you know. Oh, that dude. You know how I was, oh my god. You know how I was saying that we want the AI to lose some guys. We do, our AI allies to lose some guys, but we don't want them to lose that bad. Wait, these guys are fighting each other? It looks like this, it's kind of a, man. Here's the battle that we actually care about. Yeah, get these Estonians. Take this. Why are you guys doing this to each other? You're supposed to be allies. Get the Estonians. We want this one more at least to go away. Alright, we're still hey, we got another thing. Oh, and I was gonna look. We'll look before I forget here. Now we're fighting against the Lithuanians? Come on, guys. The Latagilias are proposing peace. What I wanted to look at, I wanted to show is this. This is the chance that we get, but this is straight RNG. So we've gotten 2 of those in 4 turns, so that's pretty good. Like, to get 2 tokens, that could be up to 20 turns? Is that how math works? No, 10 turns at 20%. But I am pretty sure that this has something that I'm pretty sure this percentage here is affected by your legacy, but I can't quite remember. It might say somewhere. No, I can't remember, but yeah, I think that there's something to do with your legacy affects your percentage chance. Yeah, this is always kind of fun because if you spend any money, it looks like you got decimated in the money thing. Now, what are we doing? You guys want peace? I want peace. What's the peace that you offer? They're giving me money, or they want money, because I don't want your money. I think they want, yeah, so they want, we could do this. We could counter proposal to see we could become their vassal. Oh no, we can do it the other way. It's 100. So they're gonna give us. Yes, absorb. They're gonna give us $200, but I'm confused. No, this must be that they want us to give them $200, but I can't give them money. I mean, we could give them $200 to end the thing. This is such a weird, this interface is so bizarre. Let's close this because it doesn't end. If you close this, it's not the end of the world. You can go back to here. This looks to me like they're gonna give us money. Let's pretend. Let's go over. Yeah, like this. What's this trade deal that you want to do? View the clauses. So you want me to send units and you want me to give this thing and you'll give me money. Okay, so this one definitely, so it says give money. We're gonna say no to that, of course. We're gonna say no, go fuck yourself. For 300 bucks, they want my archers and stuff. Totally not worth it. So from what I can tell with this, they are saying they'll give me 200 bucks. For peace. That seems fine. We got a progress token. We already saw that. These guys built a thing to protect themselves, which is good. We want that. Oh, we were gonna check the local authority thing. It was far away though. We were like over here someplace. That's a stupid thing. Our local authority is 30. I don't think it was this place because this one has a Pier the Realm. Let's look here. So yeah, this is based off this. So once again, I like that part. And then this gotta keep going up, you know, and then it will give us a break there. What else we got here? We got a +1 to authority. These guys built a discreet hamlet. Wait, who was that? Yeah, so here's the thing I was talking about earlier, where sometimes the person who's running, you know, like the NPC will hijack what you're building and build their own thing, and I actually like that too. That like they're scared, so they're building a discreet hamlet. Not that that thing gives us any. That thing sucks. We have a new decision, forfeit claim. We could stop a claim if we wanted. New claim with great conviction. He is de jure sovereign of the. Wow, we get another claim. The vassalage. They can stop that. It's nice that this guy joined all our wars, but we don't control his troops, so we could click that thing to demand his troops, but I'd rather have him just try to survive. It's weird that they're like, these are two separate. I know there's water between them, but I'm still surprised that these are two separate things. What else we got going on? We got a handshake. That's where they dealt with that. We got the authority. Some pagans, some in the pagan hierarchy of Izhelslav have been executed to encourage new conversions. That, I don't know if that was a good idea. just cut their heads off. I think we're good there. We're gonna have to go fight. We saw what they fought, and it didn't look that tough, but I don't think the computer knew what it was doing. We could force march our ass in there. He's got 3 guys over here. I think this is going to be one of those things where you want to attack the spot of most resistance there. We'll bag that place because then we'll own it. You own these places, which is also very strange. I'm wanting to get that ahead of time. What else did we get here? We could force march. Cost us 15 people. We should probably summon some guys to back up our group. What do we get? Early spearmen, horse archers, light horse. My fear being that if we do this, we're gonna get rid of her. You know what? It's not the end of the world. Let's do one. And he'll just keep moving and we'll move these guys to catch up. What do we got over here? This guy's loyalty's low. 5 regions are problematic. That's not good. That was my another 20-minute move when there was nothing for me really to do. Oh, he's going for round 2. He's got. You dumb shit. The computer might not be that smart. Okay, so he attacked with 2 guys. Oh, his leader is gonna get killed. I'm gonna view it. I just gotta. He thinks he can take this whole thing with some mercenaries. These are horse archers. Not with this auto thing. I think I already said this, but that was a good, yeah, stab him back. No, you can't. Oh, maybe you can win this fight with these two dudes. Oh, no. Dude. You lost a horseman over that shit to just some chump? You should be ashamed. You should be ashamed. This one should be just a easy win here. Yeah, look at that. The exhausted makes him get a negative. Good job, Per Yelslav. Yeah, get in there. Oh, sorry, wrong direction. No, don't get in there. Let's see what there's. Oh, man. See, this is why you don't declare war on the goddamn Mongols. Look at that. It's just a bloodbath. They just killed them all. Novigrad. We'll just review the report. Yeah, good job. Good job. Keep going over there. Lithuania Oh, these guys are hard to play as. Yeah, you're gonna get your ass kicked. Oh, they have Lithuanian light horse. I don't know why the Lithuanian part was important. All right, we're at 19 authority. We're still in 9th place over here. It's gonna be hard to get out above the Fitimids. Oh, good. We're at war with somebody else. No, that's fine. Yep. The whatevers. These guys are gonna get crushed. Wait, we're fighting against these guys? I thought these guys were our friends. Yeah, don't we have a royal? Oh, we're fighting against Poland? That's not a good move. They're proposing a trade deal. Is it something incredibly stupid? They'll give us money. It looks like we got money from that other thing. If we give them 4 archers. I don't need your money. Not right now. We have stopped the war there, and they gave us the cash. Discovering the expensive wars led you to contemplate peace with... Yeah, we already did that. We're already done with that. Good. Join in against Lesser Poland. They really call themselves that. They didn't call themselves Lesser Poland. We're the pathetic Oregon. Northern pathetic Oregon. Yeah, we're a bunch of treaties. Good. Good. Okay, what do we got here? Where are these people? Okay, so Silesia is a vassal of... Oh, they're way over here. Why are you attacking us? We're way over here. Okay. No, they must have come to war over something else. What was that one? I don't know. These guys built a dead to nets, which is great. It's great that they're just pumping those things out. The church, so the Orthodox Church has given us a guy here, which is good because I think these are pagans. And we got a new thing called the Art of the Siege. And we got... Oh, there's the unrest that we were worried about. Our upkeep seems fine. We should have got those troops as why. Oh, here? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about that. Yep. Our trusty, loyal guys are there. So what did we get? we got a light horse, and this actually is a great random roll. They have one dude, one horse archer, huh? All they had were chumps before, and so I feel like we should have been able to. We're not gonna do that fight. Actually, we're gonna go in here. We're gonna capture this, and then this guy will catch up, and then we'll go after these guys after we capture that. I hope. He's only got 2 units that are garrison there. We have a 7 and 7. I think our 7s can take their 1. I hope. Even though this guy, look at this idiot. We could bring in another group. I think with this group we should be pretty. Now I wish I had taken that. The brigands. Maybe we'll run back there and take that after we fight all of these wars. So this is also like, I kind of wish that they that we executed some people there too. Or is that the same spot? That's the people we got. And then that's the clergy. So I wish that you'll see once we get something that's done. We should only have, one more turn. I think when it says that they executed people, I think they actually mean some of these guys died. We'll have our first fight next turn. And I'll probably, how long have I been streaming? Yeah, it's already been an hour and 50 minutes. I'll probably, and when I say I'll probably, I mean I'm going to do this right now. I'm going to export this battle so we can see one battle at least and how this works. So this game, when I bought Field of Glory Kingdoms, it was $2 more to get this other game. And you can export the battles to it. I honestly think that it should be free. By far, it should be free because the UI or the AI is terrible with their combat. I've never actually seen the AI do what that guy did, where he was just throwing his guys to their death. I've actually never seen that. I don't know if that's the newest patch broke it or something. But this other game should definitely be free, because if you want to take the time to fight all these battles yourself, I think, or just a few of them, big ones, you should have the choice, because it's kind of feels like a necessity because how terrible and I know I read comments on their Discord and other places saying that how good the AI combat was, the auto combat. That's the words that I wanted. Well, actually, this is fine. We can do this setup. You can move your guys around. It told me I needed another general. Here's one general. We'll put another. Light archers are pretty shit. Just so you know. We'll put this other general. Here's a sub general. If you lose your general, it'll be bad. It'll be very bad. So we don't want that to happen. So we'll end this turn. And then we should be able to, see these guys, because there isn't much cover. Yeah, so these are just some peasant guys. There's a lot of them down there. You can see that their strength's 500. There's a lot of them, but we can just start shooting them. And you can do this thing. Next battle, I'll show what I'm talking about. This is where I put my general. You can move groups of them, but there's like a weird way that it works. We're just gonna advance all those dudes. They're skirmishers, so they'll run away if they get attacked. But also these guys don't have arrows, so we can just keep shooting them with bows until they die. I mean, we're gonna want to bring these guys kind of into play ahead of time. I think we're probably still too far away to shoot. We are. That's our general. We probably shouldn't have him in the middle just in case something gets fucked up. some bad roll or something. We're actually going to go this direction. And then that's the end of that turn. And now the arrows will start to fly. Yeah, I'm 4 to 20 casualties isn't bad. I guess maybe I won't. He's a sub general. Who gives a shit, right? So we're just gonna shoot these guys into oblivion. We're gonna pick on one. We actually probably should have picked on that one, but that's okay. And then we'll turn these guys. Oh, we've already disrupted those guys, huh? Yeah, we can give them another shot. So disrupted means that they fight shittier. That's what that means. And then we'll just have these guys just keep shooting here. And yeah, there's a limited amount of ammo, and I actually kind of like that too. We can shoot for the same on both. Yeah, we'll keep. So they go disrupted, fragmented, and then they break. And then we want to move these guys. Oh, not like that. It does strange. Oh, it's because I picked. Whatever. It doesn't matter. You can transfer leaders too. So these guys should run away on their own, our archers. But I'm actually going to run this guy back because I don't want to lose anybody's. Anybody's. Actually, take one more. Any leaders just yet. I wish I had some horse archers because they're, oh my god, 16 to 50? Wow. Yeah, just if we're gonna do so much damage, then let's just walk up to here and shoot these guys. You can't shoot over the head of your guys, which I think is very strange. Oh shit, I didn't check. You know, we might be able to do it right now. I wanted to check the difficulty. I think I moved the difficulty up to Duke level. Nah, maybe I did have it on Baron. So I usually play this on my other computer. Because this is like my streaming computer's down in the basement. Sometimes I don't want to just like sit down here. So this guy's fragmented. We might be able to break him. Nope. If we had this guy shoot, we probably would have broke him. We're gonna move this guy forward. Did that manually because I didn't want him to actually get. Oh, they got to those dudes. It surprised me. That's okay. We have some archers to take care of them. Or not archers, some spearmen. So you can't shoot into guys that are in melee, which I think is strange, but that's been a thing for this engine for 100 years. We're just gonna walk up here and do that, and then we might be able. Oh, so they get a roll when someone goes by. We can hit into here, and these guys. I was gonna see if I could move them, but I can't. Just those particular guys, but these guys we can start advancing up. This guy's in the way. We basically just charged and broke those guys apart, and they're pretty much the battle's over. We could have charged into there with our archers, but why? We'll just keep killing. That's the goal here. Is just kill as many as we can. I think it is. I don't think they can run away because we're taking this area. You know, we can step forward. They're going to be done. Yeah, they're 100% broken, so they're done. Over here, whoops. I moved my mouse pad. Over here, if it gets to 40%, it's all done. I think we're done with our turn. I think you can hit tab to go to all of them, but that will be the end. They get to, like, finish their turn. We got one guy wounded. They lost 700 dudes. We lost 9. Imagine if you reported back to your dude, your king. Out of the battle fair. We lost 700 guys. Well, I guess they're peasants, so what do they care, right? So then after you fight a battle, you go back to here and you import. And I normally wouldn't have done that battle with the auto thing. and I hope they fix this, but the auto thing, a lot of times your generals die. Like if you get one little wound, one of your generals died, and we've already seen how hard it is to see the loyalty of your generals, so you can't use a lot of them. So it's like a huge loss when you have found the loyalty of your generals, and then he dies. We'll just view this report. Novigrad's doing great. We want the Novigradians to do a good job. What's going on here? They have sent one dude forward. Oh, this is our guy over here. And we have 2 units, but combat power of 2, and they have a combat power of 7. So I'm actually going to export this battle. I don't think we can win. Normally, like, I assume those guys were just dead, but let's try to have them hold on for as long as possible. They only have 1 horseman. Maybe we can get lucky. And we can defeat him. That happened last stream, where I just had like 2 chumps, like the 2 chumps I just killed, and we were able to like kill them with luck. It was luck, I tell you. Look at this setup, though. No. Okay. Do these guys have any special abilities? Oh, you know, that's another thing that's weird with this, is it doesn't tell you, like, I was thinking maybe we could get them in the swamp if they have like swamp foot or whatever. That's not what it's called. It's not called swamp foot. But maybe we can try to go over there and get into the swamp. I don't think so. Anyways, I'm going to hit intern, and then I'm going to go take a quick break. It makes it seem like there's 2 of them down here, though. There are. Oh, that's the thing that's weird, too, is it splits the guys up in an odd way from the export. I noticed that one day. I was like, why do I always have so much cavalry? And my cavalry, there's more of it than... Yeah, these are horse archers. Mercenaries, yeah. This is... We're done for. But I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be back. Well, here, we'll leave this like here. So you guys can look at the beautiful Mongolian horse archers while I'm gone. I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. All right, to our deaths. To our deaths. Yeah. Oh, we already did our thing. Yes, everyone move forward. They're just gonna get... Oh, good, though. We have horse archers. I can show the thing that I think is weird in this game. It's gonna take a long time if they don't ride over here. So I was playing BattleTech. This is where this whole thought process comes from here. Maybe this is rough ground. Yeah, we should get in the rough ground. If we can. Well, is that even going to help us, though? They're just going to ride around on the outside. So if these guys were archers, it would be a better way to show what I'm talking about. But basically, I was playing BattleTech. And, oh, are they just going to stand there? They're attacking me, man. And I started thinking about this. You don't get any, like, if you move and you stop, you don't get any evasion or anything from what I can tell. Now they're going to shoot. I don't know why they're just sitting there. Why are they moving closer? That's strange. Oh, it's because they're going to win regardless. Those guys were in bad shape, but we'll try to join in here. And they can't shoot us with their arrows, though. Oh, now they can. So they get this move where they move away, which I think is great. But I also think they should get some sort of evasion versus other archers from their move. Oh, there's the end of those guys. Oh, I wonder if I can... No, I was hoping I could flank those guys. Oh, it's all over. That's it, 50%. We expected that, though. So yeah, I think that when a person moves a certain amount, they should get some sort of, like, it's harder to shoot them type thing. There's actually a lot of things with the... I think the medieval battles are actually pretty cool. I don't like picking my army at the beginning. That's what you do if you played just the battles and without the with just that game instead of this game too. Yeah, you guys did a good job. What are you up against? They did it. They fought them. See, they're taking this part, though. They're getting these things, which is not what we want, obviously. We don't want them to expand. And so you get some bonus from winning battles, but you also get... losing battles, you also lose some authority, too. They've declared war on Lesser Poland. Lesser Poland. The Mordvins are proposing peace. What are you going to offer me some money? They'll give me some money. Yeah, man. We don't want to be a part of that shit. You're so far away, too. We want to solidify our own place first. They joined in. They like us. These guys built a thing. Hey, this guy assigned a bishop. This guy built a timber wall. Perfect. Is that a... I don't see a timber wall. Must be in a different spot. Oh, no, I didn't click it. There we go. Timber walls, I think, are temporary. In Kiev, you did that? Oh, no, they're building it over here. I think it's temporary. I don't want to cancel it or change it. Let's click on it and see what it says. Yeah, it's temporary. It will last for 15 to 30 turns, which is a really long time in this game. We can have a form vassal thing, which we don't really need. They raided us, I think, is what that is. No, that was this thing that they took down there. We don't give a shit. We fought that battle and we lost. I was about to say we kicked their ass. That was a different group. We've conquered this place. And we've subdued that place and a battle was fought there. There's a lot going on with the Russians. These guys are going to continue forward and then we'll hit them. You know what we could do? Oh, don't do this. Don't Don't have them meet in a spot. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work how you would think. Yeah, so see this now is owned by these guys, which is okay, I guess, temporarily. But we did, so this is the thing I also was talking about earlier, where these things are all stacked up, these notifications. So if you were, if you're just blasting through turns and you're like, fuck it, I'm done, that's not gonna, you're gonna miss out. They should have a special notification for that your population grew. I have to ban this person. It's not a person, it's a robot. It's a robot. Report them first. It's a bot selling viewers. I mean, at this point, Twitch, because I do this so often, they should, they should just trust me that that's what's going on there. Okay, back to the game. We've done 6 turns, really? Anyways, so this notification where it says you have new population or something's done being built should be its own notification, because when you have a lot of, like when I was playing these guys down here, I was going through turns really fast. Oh, these guys are doing a great job taking this spot. But I was going through turns really fast, and you can miss stuff easy. So we have this new population. Oh, and they're building. So this is green, so it's not going to take up a spot. It's 1 turn. I would probably move that guy back to here. We have 0 infrastructure, but that's fine. Will help with our growth. And I forgot that guy was, I changed that peasant or whatever. But we can start building something now in Kiev. And I don't really want to go through all my different guys here. I don't know what happened here. Oh, what does this give us? Oh, it gives us a better garrison. That's good. That's what I wanted to see. Yeah, I think we're going to have to go to war against these guys. Their capital's right next to our capital, though. Wonder if this idiot will throw his troops to their death. You know what we could do to really... Because our upkeep's okay. The metal is what I was mostly worried about. We'll pull that guy out of there. There was some other thing. Form a vassal, Art of Siege, Force March. Sieges are very strange in this game too. I usually don't do them. I just assault unless you have to do them. He'll be there next turn. We'll have, see, I should have just waited and done that there. Then we'll have a nice fat army to go into the wars. We're really hemorrhaging money. Oh, I didn't look at these things. It looked like we had 2 murder things. These guys attacked us. So this one I'm not going to do. I'm not going to play on it. They only have 1. This is a horse archer. I hope. See, if I click this, I mean, we should win without any problems, right? I mean, look at all that ranged. And he got his evasion, but look at that, an 18 to a 15. There we go, we killed him. Hopefully we didn't lose our leader. Let's view this battle. I don't know what's going on over here. The Morums versus the Mordivans. Yeah, same with these guys. We want, with these guys, we don't care who wins. This is just a strange that they're fighting each other. Smolsky got crushed, and I think Polinsky got crushed last time. These guys are fighting 1, and they won? No, it's still going. They won this time. Our allies are doing great. We're not doing so great. We're taking forever to get our shit together. We're at 32 there. This is the part that used to take forever. I know I mentioned that before, but I was clarifying again just in case people jump around in the thing. They gave us some cash. We're out of that war. The Pachang That's these guys. I think we can actually beat the shit out of these guys. Those are those guys. And what do we got over here? Perfect. I want you to build those things. We got a guy. We got a nobleman just for free. We have a gift to appear, which makes him a little more loyal to a point. How much money does it cost? $100? The poor, the peer, which we can actually look at that stuff. We already saw this. And okay. So we also have finished that one thing that it was. So this is the other notification you get. So we got one down here too. So we actually finished. Oh, we got a couple of poultry farms. So now we can build something here. And so what I'm gonna do, see, it says we get nothing because we don't got anybody here. I'm gonna move all these guys up to here. You can actually literally move everybody up to here. A wise woman's hut. And so this is that temporary thing that we got because of the wall or whatever. So this place is going to be the spot, but the problem is that we're going to run out of population faster. So that once again, this I said I'm hovering over these all the time because you kind of, I mean, I assume there's 10 there, but you got to like make sure. So the issue is like if we put everybody back here, it's still 3 turns. So let's pile everybody into here, and then let's do, in 2 turns, we'll have this out, and it gives us 8 food, so that will help for the, it'll make that, whatever. Food is what we want right now. These guys finished their food, their poultry, so we can actually move another guy up here. That said 5, and it's a +6. I wonder why it's different. We could get a stud, which doesn't really help us very much. Oh, this is a bad roll. Right at the beginning, we're kind of going to ignore this side. So this is like the peasantry side, even though I don't know why I'm describing it that way. That's not true. But this gives you stewardship and piety. Piety increases like the religious, and stewardship is how well you're. I said earlier that I like kind of neglect it. I don't fully understand this. I looked up in their manual, their terrible manual, and it didn't really explain it very well. It seems like you just have this growing number that you want to be higher. I try to continue to build buildings over here, but right now we're so early in the game that I'm going to keep building up this side. I did not know Rust was going to have so many like wars pop off at the beginning. This is the most wars I've had in any game the whole time. It's kind of a good group to stream. So this will bring in metal. We're okay though. We're kind of low on, because we made those more troops. We could do these horses for 5 turns. This was a 0. We could get 4 turns. We could get a horse. Hovels, I do not want. What is our health like here? Health's okay. This would give us some piety, regional loyalty. Let's give some regional loyalty here with this building, and it will also give us a little bit of piety. Man, that's hard for me to do, though. Because what do we got here? Oh, this one's great. It would give us 6 infrastructure. Wow, that didn't really help. Oh, this is the place with the baronial manor, or vassal. I can tell by how shitty it is. We'll do that one, I guess. We need to get rid of this sucker. And then I'm just gonna go through real quick. Man, it's tempting to go back, but the loyalty is so shitty here. We don't have a revolt risk. Let's go with this stud, I guess. The stud doesn't give us food. This gives us food, but it's 10 turns. 10 turns. I guess I'll go with that. Did that change? I thought that was 5 last time. We have that still going with our negative food. We got some pigs going. The music's really kicking here today. Can we bring this down? Nope. Occasionally I just go through and check to make sure nothing weird happened, because occasionally things do change. We're building that thing. We're definitely going to have to go to war with these guys. Now, we have quite a force over here, so to combine troops is a bizarre thing here. You go here. Best equipped guys. This is actually a pretty nice army. And you go merge, and then you click on another army. And then we'll go, yeah, we actually have a pretty good army now. This isn't bad, and we're not like hemorrhaging money. So a lot of times it's worth it, to me at least, to hemorrhage money for a while to win a war. That's these guys. I really think we can teach these guys a lesson. We're just gonna ignore it. Well, let's see what their offer is. Maybe it's something amazing, you know? Maybe they're like, you can have everything. They want... You have claims, though, they're going to abandon. What is their thing? They have 7 at their capital? Well, this is... Yeah, we're going to steamroll for a minute here. Try to. We'll fight this like a real fight, probably. Hopefully we can just start moving here with amazing speed. The big fear that I'm gonna have, I guess we could just like go straight for it. The big fear that I have here is that these guys are gonna do too good of a job against the Mongols. I don't know why the Mongols are so weak. No wonder the computer always declares war on them at the beginning. We're down to only 1 region with low loyalty. That's pretty good. Did we get anything good? No, we already looked at that shit. And so normally you would not sit, and it wouldn't take you 4 hours to do. They have 10 guys. They pulled 3 guys out of their ass. I'm going to export this because, like I said, even though their combat power is much lower, can I move this and we can see it? I don't remember how much it was, but it was much lower. I have seen the RNG get really bad, and I have it on the Baron difficulty, so obviously maybe I should pump it up 1. I don't know what the difficulty does. Let's look here. Okay, we can add more. Oh, there's no tooltips. You know what? Let's do the Duke level. I'm a human, right? I bet you it gives you some weird debuff to your like damage or whatever. So we don't know where these guys are. We have sometimes the computer puts your starting guys way back here too. You can hit tab to go through all your guys. So here's our horsies. There's some of our horsies. What are these guys? Javelins and light spear. Javelins and light spear. And we just have a living shit ton of those guys. Alright, so we have a sub-general there. And then this is our main guy, is with these knights. Knights are good in this game. I think probably we'll want to assign a general to him. Actually, let's take that general off. Can I take you off? I guess I can't take you off. Oh well, it's too late now. I was thinking maybe I should have put him here. So what you can do though is you can like attach. So now these 2 are attached, and when I was doing those like blue moves, I'm gonna swap these guys actually, and then they're already all attached. So when I was doing those blue moves, it will just move these units. These units are attached. These are all attached. I don't think we want that because this is like horse guys and not horse guys. Let's move these guys here. I guess I could have done this easier. We want to unattach I guess I can't unattach him, but that just means we can't move everybody forward. Is this as far forward as I can move you? No. So what I like to do, and I don't know if this is the best maneuver, but this is what I like to do. Let's move you over to here, actually. Let's actually move you over here. You over to here. You over to here. And then I'm going to put you like that. I like to write a lane. I have a lane for my cavalry to go through. I don't want these dudes to be stuck here. We're probably going to use these guys a lot. And actually, we could bring... There is a way to unattach guys, but I can't remember. Oh, like that's what it is. You gotta... Whoever's this guy's leader. No, it's not that. I can't remember. I want you to attach to here. Yeah, so he's part of this group, but I want you to be your own little leader. I guess I can't because of the whatever. Let's put you, not you. Let's move you all the way over here. It doesn't remember this stuff either, so you have to do this every time, like all the reattaching and all that crap. But I think this looks good. We got our cavalry. We got a ton of archers over here. They're the light, shitty archers, but... And we did up the difficulty, so we'll see how... I'll end up getting slaughtered. It looks like they have a ton of peasants. Light horse archers. That's a horse archer and a horse archer. That's their sub-general. These guys are bad, but they're not as bad as these other guys. Actually, you can do okay with the guys. So this is the blue thing I was talking about. Since those are all connected, we can move them as a group. We do not want to lose leaders. And I think chasing around horse archers with our cavalry is probably not the best maneuver. What we probably want to do is use these guys to slam into the back of some infantry. Some of these crappy infantry. The problem probably is going to be that... these are javeliniers. You also are, but you're like shittier. Early. I think these guys can chase this guy around. Seems like more of a, you know, makes more sense. And did this guy move? Yeah, I moved everybody. I guess I could have just hit tab. There you go. And we're done. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna... I don't know why they ride so close. I mean, I know that they get things, but we can throw things back, you know. We kill 0 to 4. But if we impact as a 25... Let's impact and see what happens. Oh, they stopped to fight. I didn't think they would do that. I thought they would run off. So what we can do, I don't think, because cavalry operates kind of differently than, we want to turn like this. This sounds like a dumb move because we get shot in the back, but I think these guys are far enough away unless there's guys hiding here. So cavalry, you got to like wheel them around. I should have probably moved these guys first, so that they could have fired arrows into there, but whatever. They can't do anything right now. We could have. They can't do anything when they're all like that. I should have looked at the terrain before I put these guys in, because I should have moved them over here, had them come through here, in this side. We're not gonna go through these fucking trees. So what we'll do instead is move these guys here. Move these guys here. And we'll use these guys. And where can I get to? Actually, they're not really on the move. The computer does like to not be on the move. We'll just cut them across the front of this fucking battlefield. That's not weird or anything. If I move these guys here, actually, let's just move them up to here. We're gonna have to start swinging guys around here is the thing. I don't know if elevation matters in this game, but we're done with our turn here. Let's see how this fight goes on over here. I can't move the camera right now. There we go. 1-1. Then we will hit these guys in the back with our other dudes. Maybe we can even go in there that way. They'll probably just run away. You just stood there? Yeah, 92% impact. Rear charge disrupted. They held firm though. I think we can, yeah, do this thing. I mean, it's kind of a bummer for him, you know? We could turn this guy and have him join in. But he's just an early light dude. I think we gotta go. Oh, there's an undo button in this. I think last time I played, I was like, I sure wish you could undo. If you right click, it's right there. Yeah, let's just start shooting these guys up. The problem is this guy's gonna break eventually, and I mean okay, so like this would be a good reason to undo because I could have shot from here. This guy's gonna break and he's like run through our dudes. And then these guys, you're gonna be right in the way. I wonder if you can shoot. You can. We're gonna start moving everybody up here. And I wonder if you can shoot from here. You can't. You probably can from here though. Oh, now we block that guy. That's okay. Not the end of the world. You can get a shot off? I didn't think you could. Every free shot. I mean, they're not free shots. They cost ammunition. You can still shoot. Your guys still can shoot when they're out of ammo. They just do a lot less damage. I think we got this one in the bag. But, I mean, I shouldn't count my chickens and all that crap ahead of time. These guys shouldn't retreat on their own when they, like when they get close. Like, that's their thing. Yeah, he got shot in the back. No, he's not in the back. Good. Man, we are not doing a good job finishing these disrupted guys off. Our dudes kind of suck. I mean, all told, this is like a draw. There we go. Fragment their ass. Yeah, get them good. We lost one and they didn't lose any. All right, so I think these guys are more of a threat. So let's... They might run down our shitty archers, but let's do it. Oh, we've disrupted them already. Yeah, we should have used our fucking archers earlier, like I said. I'm just gonna shoot full onto these guys. These guys can advance. Whoops, I wanted everyone to advance. These guys should be a match for those dudes. That's our actual leader. I can't hit any of these guys, so I was thinking maybe we try to slam through here, through this little gap to get to their leader. These guys will be among us here, though. Oh, we can attack here with a nice hard impact. Is that our actual leader? This guy is. Let's not take chances with our actual leader. Though I am often... Oh, held firm is not what we wanted to see. I do often take crazy chances with my cavalry, because when you hit... What's up, Speedy? Because when you hit, there's something amazing about how the guys will... Your cavalry will, like, charge through and rampage through a bunch of dudes. I love it. Let's move him. He can pass through, that's what that means. He can pass through, but I'm going to turn... We're going to put so many arrows into this guy. He's going to wish he was never alive. How's your night, Speedy? Maybe they like to get so close. The computer likes to get so close because of the extra damage. But like, it kind of. I can shoot you from here. No, we don't want to do that. It's actually like double. Um, 16 or 2. I guess we're shooting this guy. I like to concentrate my fire usually, but so I guess you can shoot from over the heads of guys if you're if they're down elevation. I didn't know that until just now. And I guess that we can't move them all at once. And I mean, the battle isn't won. See, this is the evading thing I was talking about. But we should be okay. Oh, there's some horses we didn't see. This is kind of good. I think we can chase these guys, but this is my leader once again. Oh no, we got flanked. I was worried about that. There we go, we got him. And we chased him. Man, I really wish you could shoot into the... Oh, these guys are disrupted. Rough day, huh? My day was very relaxed. What happened? I mean, you have to tell me. You know, no intimate details. I'm not sure why that's that color. And I could shoot these guys for a very limited amount of damage. If I turn this direction, though, it's kind of... Oh, these guys are better. These guys got 115. So we can turn, and I think will let us attack with melee next turn. And I think that's what I'm going to try to do. This guy already did his turn because he's chasing these routed guys. They'll run off the map, which is something I don't like. We're going to hit that guy. Get into a little of a skirmish there. Not really a skirmish. I want to attack this guy as well. This guy will be the only one who can move, and he could turn, I suppose. Oh, you know, my mom had oh, that's not where I wanted that guy to go. I should have moved him automatically. Oh, that was quite a hit, though. 29? Holy shit. That was quite a... See, I'm very tempted to do this attack. The problem is, if this guy doesn't run, this guy will be sitting here fighting with all these infantry standing here. Like, it would be like one of the worst disasters of a military campaign, you know? So I don't think I'm going to do it. We can move to here. Nah, we can't get in there. We'll have you... Really? I'm going to do it anyways. And then... Whoa, you fell back. That wasn't the plan. Oh. Undo you. Wonder why you can't. I guess this is too much of a move. About you. These guys are surprisingly irregular. Oh, those aren't. I thought these were like light dudes. Intestinal issues. I didn't even read that. You said that at the beginning. I skipped right over it. Yeah, that's some bullshit. No, I totally can empathize with that shit. I think I'm gonna move these guys to here. And these last three guys, we're going to concentrate 52. I'm going to move this guy a little forward and turn. And yeah, that's what we like to see. It's really tempting to do this charge. But this is my main leader. I can't do it. I can't do it. See, the thing is, this, for some reason, this charge, they're better. So this guy could turn and attack. So I could move, I guess I could move him to here. He'll have his ass to the enemy. Like you do. Oh, you can shoot here, huh? Just not enough. It's not enough. How many did we lose last time? We lost like 6. I guess we'll just wait. That's the last guy that I have a move with. We've got 4% of their army done. Yeah, so that guy he'll come back though. Our guys are getting their ass kicked over there. Oh, those guys rallied? They were able to attack, rally, and turn and shoot. That's nice of them having all those options. Yeah, those guys are, I was going to say, those guys are about to get fucked. Oh, they broke. So that should have these guys do some tests. Yeah. When they start breaking, that's when the shit goes down here. So I feel like these guys are the biggest threats. They hurt my guys over here. I'm actually going to move these guys over so they can get a little break. We're going to do as much damage. All right, we disrupted them. These guys, I wish I could get over and shoot, but I think we're just going to have to. We found that these irregular Eastern Foot are not actually bad. They're as good as my early guys. And you need to turn and be prepared. You guys were like winning, so. Yeah, he broke. And so if there's people, yeah, so like it makes them test again, which is amazing. Let's move you. We don't have enough to turn. How are we doing over here? 90% win chance? Oh, he broke. Chase him. Oh, and then we got to hit him again. These guys got all fragmented. Shoot these guys full of arrows. Shoot these guys full of arrows. Now that I know that they're kind of... They're tougher than you would think. Oh, they're broken. You're in perfect shape. Can you get into this shit? You could, but you would lose. Can you get into this shit? You can. Hit these guys, yeah. Oh, we fragment him. So I'm going to turn this guy next turn, and hopefully we can start hitting all these guys in the back. I'm too scared to lose my leader because it's so difficult. It's so costly to get your leaders back. Or not. It's because you don't know who's loyal or not. It's like it's surprisingly painful. And it takes forever unless you get like this thing later. That guy's broken. That guy's broken. They're all routing now, except for like their leader. Can we get a shot on him? We can't. I'm gonna waste some arrows just shooting them into these guys who are running away, because I'm just hate everyone, I guess. Move those guys. These guys are in the face. Oh, your medium or heavy infantry can't do stuff. Oh, they're done. Their battle's over. I mean, they get their turn. They get their turn, but then the battle's over. Oh, we still chased them. They chased off my... Oh, wow, they chased him all the way across the goddamn... Oh, they routed him. Sons of bitches. Look at how far they ran. The Mongol horse are no joke. Their whole army's fucking done, though. That guy rallied. Look at that. He's still chasing him. Those guys are great. Oh, I got... Oh, I forgot that I have the screen on. Another one. Another battle that would be like, if you were on this side and you reported back to your boss, probably your head would get cut off, honestly. You'd be beheaded. What's the thing that they always say? Sprite? Drink Sprite when you have an upset stomach. Oh, you know, I took some antibiotics a while ago, and holy shit, that shit just destroyed my stomach. So we haven't had this happen yet, so I haven't talked about it, but this is, see how it gives you, these are now less effective until like time passes. So well, we took over this province, but these guys would be less effective in the next battle until they slowly heal, and they heal over time. These guys are going against Lesser Poland, and they're probably gonna lose. We'll just look at it. Yeah, they're going with the horse archers, huh? We got a counterattack here, and they won. Oh no, they lost. Yeah, it's one horse against. That guy did not look Mongolian at all. This guy decided to attack some independents, huh? And it's an ongoing fight. I don't know why the computer's acting so dumb. Like, it's asking, like, that fight, I would have never, maybe this, you know, I just haven't been watching because I've never seen this where you can watch your allies fight. So this happens when there's multiple rounds, like, it keeps going. Oh, this dude's fucking jacked. He might win, though. I could probably, as a human, he won. I might have been able to win against that. I don't know. He took an in the middle of a war. We got it, so we got points for taking stuff. But see, now we're sitting around waiting for that RNG to happen. You know, I always wonder, like, it's crazy that I was earlier, well, there's two things. It's crazy, the propaganda about how terrible Portland is, because no one I know has has any idea about what they're talking about. But earlier I was saying, it couldn't really have been called Lesser Poland, you know, in real life. It must have had some other name, because and I was saying, like, kind of shitty Portland, kind of shitty Northern Oregon, you know, like, I don't know. We have 3 peace requests. Those guys still want to do peace, these guys that I'm kicking their ass. The problem is we are at another war. The Cumans don't actually don't actually seem all that tough. So maybe I should peace out with these guys and then concentrate on this. That's probably what I should do. Because we also have Lesser Poland. I just called it Lesser Poland, but I was like, no, it's Lesser Portland. Now it's just in my brain. Pechanga here. So let's check my diplomacy. Were they offering? Nothing. They were just like, yeah, they'll abandon some claims. They'll abandon claims on those places. So my greed is usually the greater I have. That would be funny if they did that. That where Eastern Oregon goes over there. It's all hillbillies over there. We're pro that. It's just hillbillies. What are they? They're desert billies. There are some hills, but a lot of Eastern Oregon is like deserty. Um, Prairie Billies. um, who are these guys? See, they've completely cut me off. These are my allies, but well, let's look at this other one. There was Estonia. We definitely don't want to be going to war with Estonia. Like, there's no point in that. What are you offering? They're gonna give us 200 bucks. Accepted. I did play that. I streamed that the other day. I was looking forward to it. Lithuania, huh? And I had fun playing it. They'll abandon their claims. They'll give us $200 and they'll give us 4 units. Have you played it? Have you checked it out yet? Is there a demo for that? I don't think there is a demo. I think it was like last Thursday or something, or maybe Tuesday or Monday or something. I've been waiting for that game to come out for a long time. Why would I? Why would I? I didn't even know they had a claim on me. Oh wait, it doesn't. Yeah, here we go. Lithuania, we definitely want to accept this. Maybe it's saying I'm supposed to... No, I don't have a claim on that. We'll accept that treaty. Yeah, it's so... Just in case anyone else doesn't know about Norland, it's supposed to be like RimWorld, but you have like a family that's royalty. I know RimWorld has the royalty thing. But it's more like more feudal, I guess. And when I streamed it, I actually had a lot of fun, and then I went to load it up and play it more after that, and then I had less fun. And there's a lot of complaints about it, and I kind of agree with the complaints. The main complaint being that you're locked into only having 5 people. And so in that game, like your guys want to bang. Your guys want to bang all the time. And so there's one person who's like always the odd man out. He's the 5th wheel. Or she. They are the 5th wheel. And there's nothing you can do about it. And so it's like this thing that's always causing problems. I actually didn't get to that point where that was a problem. But there's also weird stuff where, like, so let's say you have 5 rulers and you have a kid. Well, you only can have 5 people. So then I haven't got to that point, but people were complaining that, like, somebody just disappears, like your kid's just gone or whatever, or your other leader is gone. So I think that it's just really early access, and I think that they're going to have to work through these problems. And so I think I posted on my Discord. I can't remember. I think what we're going to see is, like, in the next year, that Norland game is going to change. I think it's going to be good, but it's going to change dramatically. You know what? I think I'm going to peace out with these guys. I was going to try to get greedy, but you know what? How many wars do we have left? So the Cumans, these guys will be gone. Lesser Poland we're still fighting with. So that's 2 wars. Silesia. Well, so that we'll have 3 wars still. And that's if... Like, I was going to try to get greedy and take this thing. We could do this. We could see what they... Like, try to take their whole spot. But that's going to take at least... Yeah, that's gonna take, you know, 20 turns to accomplish that. And they're also, are they really at war with the fucking, yeah, and they're losing against the Byzantine Empire. So I guess it could be, it wouldn't take that long because we would be working towards each other. Um, yeah, I think that Norlands game is gonna be great eventually. Oh, it was kind of bugged out. I think it crashed when I was playing too. It did. It did. It crashed. Um, Forget what caused the crash. I think I sent a leader in without troops, and it worked. And then I save scummed, and I sent that same or different leader in, and it would just crash or something. I can't remember. So yeah, let's peace out with these guys. Let's not get greedy here. Let's go. They want to abandon a claim. Let's negotiate. Let's counter proposal. Maybe we can get them to give us a province. This one with the 7 wouldn't be bad. What is it, Prut? So what if we, I don't think we have enough points, but Prut. Oh, we do. If they give us the region, that will still give us a war score. What happens if will they become a bat? No, that's way too much. So we actually, oh, but it's only 22% chance. See, the greed, it's happening. We'll just accept that one. And then we'll move to our real enemy, which is Lesser Poland. How are we just at war with Lesser Poland and not Greater Poland? What is that? Pawns? Is Lesser Poland not an ally of Greater Poland? Kingdom of Poland, or just Poland? Yeah, it is, but we're not at war with just Poland. Crazy. These guys and these guys, though, you are at war with Lesser Poland, right? You are. Okay, so these guys can handle that front, I hope. And then we're gonna try to get to here. And the idea, oh shit. We're gonna try to get to here. We can't pass through other people's shit though. And that's gonna be other people's shit. Let's try to do it while they're thinking about it. So, minorly. 2 nations have raised claims. Maybe that's why I can't see those claims. They've constructed a refuge. We have a spy on ability. This is one of the things that I've been dying for. New claim decided belongs to Russ. That's us. We're claiming all sorts of shit. We've claimed that in the name. That's the battle we already saw. We want to cast this spell, Spy on Nobility. And if you play against the peer of the realm governing a province, increases your knowledge of his loyalty. If you play in your capital, increase knowledge of loyalty of 2. So that's what we want. It costs us 50 bucks, but we have money falling out of our ass. And we also have 2 things were completed, but this one is doing a refuge, which is good because we have war everywhere. Growth in 11 turns. It's 1 turn. We can do that just to get a little bit more growth. And then over here, you're actually done. We need this thing that's like removed civilized, I think it's called. And it will remove that baronial vassal. This is all trash. This is just garbage. This is all garbage stuff. We do have chickens and horses, though. And garbage. Chickens, horses, and garbage. I guess we'll go for food storage. I thought this was the place with the Brawling Vessel because it sucks. It's because there's a bunch of pagans living here. I mean, no offense to the pagans, but you guys need to work harder. It's, if we were all pagans in the game, they wouldn't have that thing. They're under rest because, oh, you know why that place sucks is because we killed some of the pagans because they were pagans. That's what happened there. That in two of my places, we murdered all the pagans. I was tempted to run back and take that place, but I think we better keep on the move. I don't know what's gonna happen when I try to move to here and the war's over. Guess we'll find out. There was no other spells. Oh my god, it's already been 3 hours. What turn am I on? 8? Oh no, where do these guys attack? Because this is my worry, that they would like lock me in. Oh wait, they're getting attacked on the other front, and it looks like they're gonna lose. But they didn't. They did not lose. Okay, this is the spot. Yeah, see, they're gonna lock me in. I'm gonna have to cross through their land to get to my new land. Except, what are these battles that they're fighting? I have like this giant army and they're like attacking with onesie twosie shit. Lesser Poland against these guys are gonna get, yeah, they're getting slaughtered. Even with their horse archers, they got slaughtered. Estonia versus Novigrad. We're out of that war though. Independent Slavs, they have lost. There's a counterattack happening, or something is happening here. They won against those guys. Pulaski, these guys this is just gonna be never-ending war is what's gonna happen here. But they are really expanding way faster than I am. Way, way, way faster than I am. The AI is like flying through this shit. Look at all these independents that they're taking. Holy shit, they have no fear of the independents. I was trying to move over there when all these wars popped off. I guess I'm gonna... -6? Did we lose something? How did we lose -6? Oh, they're mad that we made peace? What do you want? They want us to give them money? I mean, fuck you. We already saw it. It must have been something because we lost, because we made peace or something. Yeah, we know. We just made peace with those people. We know. We just made peace with those people. Oh, now I'm like, look at all these negatives I'm pulling in. I wonder why. Oh, is it winter or something? No, I don't think it's a harsh season. That's why. And that's a weird thing that happens sometimes. I don't know why or how it happens, but we need you to continue on. See, this is going to be a problem. We're going to be chasing these guys out of here. I mean, these guys are going to be taking these as they go. They're losing over here, though. Wish they would go back and support their own guys. We got a progress token. Wonder why we lost so many. Turov here, it says he disrespected our authority. Oh, did our dude die? No, the wise guy is still here. Oh, these are the 4 dudes that we got this they said they were gonna send guys over here. They probably were there for a while and I didn't notice. We could go against Lesser Poland with these guys. Let's pick one at a time here, you know? Yeah, send that cav over there. How many should they got? 2 units? Perfect. And still riots, okay. We have some sort of unrest. Oh, that's over here. We don't care about that. There's somebody is at war in the claimed region of Pert. Maybe that's why we lost our some thing. I don't know where this let's see. We haven't lost anything here. War. Just making sure there, because it seemed like we got into another war. Lesser Poland. Turkov. Oh, those are those guys over there. Man, I wish they could make this UI better. Maybe there's a war button. Political overlay. Actually, it kind of looked like a war button right there. Yeah, here we go. So we are at war with all of Poland. Remember earlier in the game I was like, right, like turn 2, I was like, maybe we should try to be friends with those guys. I think I looked at Hungary, but it was giving us a massive negative because we weren't adjacent to them. To defeat the Kuman Horde, man, that's gonna take a lot of going to town. I don't think that we it said we lost something, but I think it was one of these places that were detached from us. Yeah, like this one or something. I wonder if it's even worth trying to defeat these guys. Because I got 16 there. What I mean, like, this is going to take so long to crush these dudes. While we also have, like, Poland on our other side. We might want to go the other direction while these guys fight over here. I want to change our plans here. Again, what do they got? They got 3 units, 7, 4, 4, 7, 9. They got 10 dudes. Their combat power is 84. What's our combat power? 114, and that's not with our other cavalry over here. You know what? I think that's what we should do, is concentrate on... I hate to do it. I've wasted so many turns fighting back, running back and forth for no apparent reason. So I can get to here in 2 turns. Have you guys meet us. Would you let me select? Here. We'll just have to hemorrhage some of this stuff. We'll join up, we'll bag this place, and then we'll go bag all of Poland. I don't think that's going to happen. But we can try. And of course, it's going to take me so long. These guys can just revolt. I don't give a shit what they do. They're too far away. I mean, Pechanga. No, those are Pechanga. This is Pryachalovlev. Pryalalajishavol. Terrible. I mean, these wars could go on for 100 years. Form vassal. Forge claim. Gift to a peer. Did we figure out what was going on? Oh, the shit's done. I'm gonna bounce these guys back to here now. Well, not all of them. 2 of them will not go there. 4 turns. I wonder if we know who our some loyalty is, because didn't I play that last turn? 30. That's my peer of the realm. We don't know yet. But I'm gonna take a quick break, and I will be back in less than 5 minutes. I guess I'm gonna play. What time did I? Yeah, I got another hour. I can do another hour before I gotta eat dinner and all that stuff. All right, I'll be right back. For some reason, I have a minor headache. So the upside, I mean, it's pretty obvious what the upsides of this game are. Is there's a lot of player choice, which sometimes I feel like some Paradox games are kind of losing that feel. I think I took care of these guys. Oh, I forget what that guy wanted. Oh, this turn's a new turn? Yeah, this is a new turn. No. Yes, it's a new turn. And I just did that. So yeah, and there's like a lot going for this game. I just wish they would fix the authority thing. It's so strange. It's such a bizarre maneuver. I feel like they started to think it through, and then they kind of like, we just need to put this game out. We'll just have it on some weird scale. Um, so these guys are going here. That thing, I did that part. This guy I did not do. We got our pigsty up. Man, more horses? We're getting some bad rolls here. So this is another one that's kind of good, but also kind of, well, I guess it's good. It brings down your piety, which we don't want. We want piety to go up so that these guys convert from paganism. We have a lot of pagans. This place that I've played a bunch, or a couple of times, this is before, like, early on I used to pick them, before I really knew how to play. She's only 4 turns. I'm kind of tempted to do it for the loyalty. In fact, I am going to do it. We can get rid of her later. We got a fortified manor here, which is nice. Actually, you know what we can do here? Let's do this first. Put you there. Must have something to do with their, because we have plenty of room here. 62 turns. We can actually do the horses in 2 turns. Let's do that. Let's go. I think that's the only 2 things. I haven't even been looking over here at these poor revolutionaries over there. These guys are going to take so much territory. Unless the Mongols take them out. In the meantime. What are we doing here? Man, 4 turns again. Alright, well, I guess we just end our turn. I feel like I got more that I gotta do, but we just ended the turn. Man, playing as Ireland, you just fly through the turns. You had nothing to do. These guys are fighting it out over here, which is good. I want them to fight forever. All of eternity. This is bad. I didn't want these guys to be expanding. But that's okay. They can expand. These guys can fight it out. And Lithuania got fucking crushed. Crushed by the comeback battle there. These guys are fighting whatever they're doing. These guys are taking some brigands down. And they have taken them down. The brigands actually look like they're better equipped than I would expect. We're going to fight them in a next turn, I think. Not like very soon. They're taking out some... Yeah, these guys are just on a roll over here. Except they lost, I think. This is a continued battle. That's what's happening, is we're seeing more continued battles. Poland. So this one we care about. Poland's going to crush these guys. Yep. Those guys they threw away all their troops in those first couple of turns. That needs to be fixed. That they did that repeatedly. And then these guys did like man, there's some shit going on over there. We don't want to be a part of it. Leave us alone. We just want to be happy over here. We're almost at the top, so that's good. And once we get to 50, we start losing authority, so we don't have to save it so terribly. The Cumans want to settle peace, huh? What do you got? Nothing? You don't want to give us anything? I'll think about it. Anybody else want to do anything? They put a claim on us. And then show of authority, which is kind of good, but not something we need right now. We finished building something. Oh, I thought it said he was going to take him 1 turn to get there, and I was all shocked that he was going to get there so fast. These guys are going to have a hard time cracking that nut, but we can go over and help them, I suppose. Oh, he has more guys coming? No, they just took that. Man, that's 2 turns to get there. I could force march it, but I guess we won't. Oh, good. A heathen joined us. We didn't get any news about our dudes. Our loyalty. We paid money for that shit. Must take a long time for us to get the spying going. I guess we should peace out with these guys. They're so fucking weak, man. But we're at so many wars right now. I guess we should just peace. Yeah, we accept. So many wars. And yeah, we still have 4 more wars. I mean, a bunch of them are just Poland. I wish we could become friends with Hungary, but they're too far away. An alliance, 0% chance. Royal marriage, 0% chance. All right, let's see what we built here. We have built everything we can build there. Let's put them, we gotta put one guy back. Growth in 10 turns. Really? 4 is all you can get. I think we murdered somebody. Oh, you know, maybe these guys count as one. Man, that's a long. Oh, they're in. Oh, that's this place. Who gives a shit? What do we got here? -1 food. 2 turns until the food storage is done. 1 turn until the horses are done. 6 turns until the whatever is done. We got something. We have mini ponds. So I think, you know, that was like that thing I asked earlier. It's like, what the fuck is that? I think that just appeared on its own. It just produces fish and food, which is kind of nice. Ponds, they must have found them. I don't actually think I've ever gotten the pond thing. I don't think I need to check all these, even though I am. That's 2 turns for you to get there, huh? Alright, well, we're still... This is a fair season. We're actually still hemorrhaging stuff. Wonder why. Military upkeep. Oh, it's these 4 dudes that they gave us. That's the problem. What's their upkeep? 17, 1 metal, and 6 manpower. So we're probably, when we rejoin these, we'll... I mean, I guess we could get rid of some of lesser guys already. I kind of want all my guys, though. Look at these guys. Best equipped dudes. What is their upkeep? It's something probably ridiculous. Superior skirmisher. Let's see how long we can last. Sometimes you can pull some shit over your ass here. We can adjust some things. The big problem is it looks like manpower. We have 15 turns for that. We can last that for pretty much ever. Manpower is like, what? What is that? Like 8 turns, 7 turns? 7 turns-ish. Things could change in that amount of time. We also can call, you know, it's not a ledger thing. One of these things, if we get it, we could call in more people, which I've never actually had to use before. I usually get rid of that because you only can hold 16. Man, these guys just throw their dudes away so hardcore. I've never seen the computer throw their guys away like this. I'm pretty sure I have it on the medium difficulty. Look at this place is huge now. These guys are just fighting back and forth, just dying back and forth. Like these guys seem to be winning, but I don't think that they've ran into like the real threat here. Oh, they finally finished that battle. Out of the Kuman Horde. We're not even in that war anymore. We're about to go up a level of authority. So the key thing with the authority is when you're playing like a larger nation, it isn't that big of a deal. It's when you start getting to higher stuff. So this guy's upset about something. Don't really care who he is. That was that piece we already did. We're at 4 tokens. There's somebody who still has their claim on us. We got a +1 just because some random shit. These guys are building a wall, which is fine. Recruit non-standard units, which we don't want. Yeah, we're at -9 now. Sometimes we might, so that's... Yeah, that's going to get rough. We'll take this place, but that's not going to give us 9 people. Well, it looks like we got a bunch of things built. So what we got to concentrate on here is... Well, this place sucks, so... it doesn't matter what we concentrate on with this one. I guess we'll do food. Again. Well, we can kick it down to 6 turns. That's not bad. You know, like that roundup thing. I think the peasant roundup gives you 4. So maybe we'll keep an eye out for a peasant roundup. Because if we can just slow the hemorrhaging of this down, you know, and then we can also, like, both of these. This looks to me like probably we want to do chickens here. Actually, let's look at this. Nope, some of these are bog iron or something. We do that in 4 turns. That works for me. Is that really 4 turns? Because nothing changed when I moved this. This might be one of those times where things get weird. But alright, 4 turns for that. We got another thing that's down here. Food. Here's the peasant roundup. This will give us 5. It makes the place less loyal. And it takes 7 turns, so it's probably not even worth our time. We could put this here, bring it down to 6 turns, and we really can't afford this loyalty. They don't have a revolt risk though. You get a conversion bonus? Oh no, I'm on the church. I think we probably shouldn't take the chance here. It's so long, anyways. Now, what do we got over here? No peasant roundup here. Infrastructure 10. That's not bad. But we'll go with the chickens. The chickens will actually solve this negative food problem that we have there. And there is... Man, the Baronal Vassal. That would help us if we get rid of that guy. That's 3 right there. I wonder what the worst upkeep for this is. It's probably these guys. Manpower 6. Oh, it changes too depending where you are. Which is... I can't remember how that works. But I remember seeing a thing about that somewhere. Good God, dude. These guys are under siege and they're just like sitting there. Like they could come out. They got 19 guys against 8. They could come out. Well, they got 19 and 7, so they got 26 guys. They have more power. They could come out and crush these dudes. We might have to get rid of some guys. It makes me sad to do that. These guys are also base 6. I mean, we could get rid of 2 dudes. The javelin horse, the horse javelin, I actually am not very into. What's your manpower 1? We can get rid of this guy right now. And that would save us. We'd be down to 3, which we could last almost forever. Let's not do that, though. Let's wait to the last second when we're just really out of shit, and then we're fucked, and then we'll do it. See, this might be a time to spend some authority. Like I said, the authority thing is way easier on the larger places, and they have like suggested starts. I don't know, they're not called suggested starts. I think that's all we needed to do here, and I'll yammer. Afterwards, this costs nothing. We could do this right here. Am I already doing something there? Did I do that this turn? The spy on thing? What is this? We'll just show some authority here. Just for fun to get this stuff going. We got a little bit. We got 2 nobles. Because we also, if we had to, move one of these nobles over to here to bring our money up. But we don't need to worry about money so much. It's mostly just people. I don't think we can... Yeah, that doesn't affect that. I was thinking maybe if we put a guy there. Alright, stop dicking around. Let's get this turn on the road. Just putting it off for no apparent reason. Yeah, I don't really, once again, I haven't been paying that much attention to the stewardship thing. That's like the last thing I need to look into, but I've noticed that if I just ignore it, it seems to be fine. Don't have any problems with it. Just you know, I keep it going up every once in a while. So Poland moved off to attack one of their... They broke the siege. Wonder why the Cuman Horde is so fucking weak. I wonder if they would be fun to play. You can't play them. I assume they'll hit us with DLC at some point. Yeah, so now we're over 50. So we're gonna start hemorrhaging authority. It will say up here that yeah, see sedition from nobility. That's when this thing comes in. Let's see. Got our authority thing. Minsk is helping Poland against Rus, not Rush. God damn you, Minsk. We got motivate troops, which is that thing where they're hurt. Okay, we got, hey, this guy we know another 100. Another guy with 100. So we need to put a dude in power here. This could help us. Ah, we're at -12. Why did that go down again? We haven't gotten any new troops. Must be where they're standing. Who's this new 100 guy? That's my uncle. The fuck is he? Yeah, that's the Peer of the Realm guy. We have bandits here. I wish I could see that thing again. Wait, there is it down here? Yeah, here we go. We have a pretty good understanding where Marmanarian... Why does it go to there? Oh, because this is my capital. But who is Marmanarian? Oh, maybe that's our leader of our army? No, his name's Krill. We want to merge here. And I guess I'm going to get rid of this guy. We're going to split you. Of all the guys that I want the least, it's you. And then we will disband you. I'm just going to double check I'm on the right thing. So he'll be gone next turn because we're losing too much. This we can handle. That, it's still pretty bad, but... Marmanarian. Maybe that's this guy's name. No, that's Vlad. Maybe we don't get to see him until next turn. I feel like I haven't had to wait before. You know, there's another way you can look at your guys. You can go up here, you can go to these guys, click on here, and you can see each other. Oh, that's my wife? My daughter. I don't give a shit. Man, she's not really a looker. Well, that's a bummer that we only found out their thing. How old is this kid? 8? So one of the things you can do, I think one of these gift to vassal says like the poorer they are, the more happy they are with the thing, with what they get. But there's also somewhere you can like execute them as traitors and you take all their money. And how you find out if they have money is you look at this stuff. But that's all you really can do with this. And I feel like this, I haven't even mentioned others. I can talk about this for another 3 hours. I think this is a really missed opportunity. Once again, so this is the long story short with this game is I feel like they released it like half finished. And they just, oh shit, and like You know, they're like, we need some money now. And I feel like a lot of it, like the bones are there, the stupid authority thing. I bet you they change that eventually, and they'll probably release DLC. You have to pay for the good stuff, but it will. You can go and like look, but you can't really do anything with these guys. And it's a huge flaw in the game is that you can't interact with these guys. And you should be able to, besides doing these cards, and you're just sitting around waiting for the card to come. You know. We're gonna invade this place. These bandits. It says there's 10 bandits there. We got like some nice horses. We got archers. We got better nice horses. We're gonna take this on our way to. Maybe we'll do a forced march into these Poland guys because we need to help out our allies here to strike back to fight in Poland. But this might have like population that we'll get and stuff too. So I guess that's, oh, it's not. We are not done. Man, it's some expensive shit. All we got is trenches and stakes and hovels. I think we actually might go for the wood because look, it'll kick us some more money. 2 nearby structures. We'll produce more stuff. This one would be great, but it's too long for right now. Does it give us any, yeah, it's too long. We'll do that. Do we have any other, you know what would be good? A list of like you could click a button and it goes to the next one that has idle people or something. A timber keep. Oh, even with that, we got jack shit for we have the same problem here. This is just 2 food. We finally built some food, but we don't have any. Man, this place sucks. This doesn't even have a baronial vassal either. Right now, I can't afford to lose money because now we're up to 43. Now it's starting to go fast. But we'll lose it'll stop going down a little bit there. Now the turns are going. Man, I wish I could play another hour after this. Well, because I gotta do a whole battle here. These guys are just fucking fighting back and forth. Alright, here we go. We're exporting this. It says they only have 44 strength. But we're doing it. We're going to play it out because I'm worried that they have more than that. I guess it doesn't work that way, but it said 10 guys, and I saw that other battle where they were fighting the bandits, and those bandits look tough. But we have a nice group of dudes with like knights and shit. This is like medieval times. Not the restaurant. The actual some armor. Look at this guy. Early best equipped. Look at him. He looks like a badass. I don't know why that switched sides there. Alright, let's fix up our cavalry. So, like I said, it doesn't remember how you set up shit last time, which I really think it should. We have a lot of we actually probably could afford to get rid of a Lithuanian cavalry here. We probably could get rid of this light cavalry. How much light cavalry do we have? Yeah, so next turn we'll probably get rid of that. And we'll set this up a little different, I think. We'll put you... Oh, wait, isn't some of this better? But I had another best equipped guy. Guess not. It didn't say anything about a general, so it must have remembered. No, we have a general here and a general there, right at the back. Oh, we have a general there. I really want to take dismount. No, I didn't even know you could do that. I would like to take, I saw something. Oh, I can only move it to other cavalry, maybe? I'd like to take off this other general from the... We don't need all of our fucking cavalry. Iron heads or whatever. All our generals riding goddamn horses to their death. Um, you also, you know, we don't have to put them back like that. It works pretty well. I guess we're stuck with this, but let's swap these guys. Yeah, this looks okay. There's a river, huh? Rivers are not good. I'm assuming I'm gonna take so long with this combat that this is gonna be the end of it. Looks like we got a couple of horse archers, which they seem to be okay last time. I'm not gonna hit that just yet because I want to make sure it's not connected to anyone else. We could go into these trees actually. I mean, almost us all. Who are we connected to here? So it's gonna show us just the blue ones, but sometimes, you know, there's one other wing nut over here. Like, what the fuck was that move? Yeah, so like he's over here. See, that fucked everything up. I was gonna move him normal. At least the generals at the back, right? These light horse actually might be okay to go against their horsies. So let's move everybody here forward. Nope, don't do that. Who am I clicked on? Yeah, because otherwise I was going to try to move everyone diagonally. Let's cut you across the back. Let's have you. Yeah, I should have done all like the maneuvering of... Who are these guys? Early spear we don't really want to charge our horses into. You know how that works. Everyone knows how that works. Every game has the rock, paper, scissors thing of horses versus whatevers. We all know that horses don't. Did that work how I hoped it did? It worked good enough. Horses versus spears are bad. We know that. I finally adjusted. Last time I was complaining about the ending of the turn. You had to do the 2 clicks. I finally adjusted to it. It was annoying the shit out of me at the beginning. We're gonna move everybody individually here. I want them in the trees because I think you get some protection from horses. I don't know if that's true at all, actually. I'm pulling that shit out of my ass. I think I could move. These guys are gonna get hit by something when they cross this river. Actually, they're gonna get hit right now. These guys, I may have been a little bit too courageous with my horsies again. It's just what I do with my horses. I don't have a choice. I'm always like, fucking horses, just charge in there. Just slaughter them all. Win this war for us, horses. I'm doing it again. I can't help myself. I know what the deal is. I just want my cavalry to go heavy. And it's an archer versus archer battle over here. The bummer with this is that my cavalry is going to get shot by a bunch of archers because I did that. I don't know why I can't stop myself from doing that. And if you do it right, you can actually, if you don't send them to their death, like I can't help myself. If you don't send them to their death, they can actually be extremely useful. Look at that, they got us with some hidden slingers. Love it. Well done, computer. I did move it up slightly. Oh, poorly done, computer. Because they could have tried to stop this here. Yeah, see, what am I doing? Part of it was well done. I don't know. I heard a shot fired, but we got a dude behind here. They're gonna move into the trees, but maybe. Oh, they didn't. Huh. Yes, we're sending. I know. Don't look at me. We're sending our fucking leader straight at them. I'm gonna do what the computer does and just walk right up to him and shoot. I don't know why the computer does that. Whoops. So this one you can't undo because you've discovered guys. Actually, it turned out fine though. Can you? Maybe that's what the yellow means. Actually, is that if you go here, you can't undo yourself. Yeah, I think that is what that means. My only worry is that these guys are gonna turn and like create some havoc, but we seem to be okay here. No, just shoot him. You already went. We have now advanced, whoops. We have now advanced all of our cavalry completely forward like a bunch of fucking idiots. Like the first time that you've ever played, ever been in charge of fighting with cavalry. We've done it. we have, but our guys are coming out here. We're not doing any damage, but it looks to me like these guys are so low number that they start rolling their things pretty early. Yeah, they're just gonna evade a bunch of times, but we can get into their whatchamafucks right after this, except that did I already move these guys? I did. I think I'm just gonna have him go to here. We don't want to charge into here when these guys are gonna come. I don't think. I mean, we're doing some dumb shit already. Yeah, see, they're turning. Huh? They didn't turn exactly what I thought they were gonna do. We're just gonna keep going forward with these guys. Kind of taking a beating over there. Oh, you're disrupted, huh? Don't worry, we have more horses. We don't have more horses. All right, advance, kill. Just keep charging those guys out of here. Now, I don't know if you're actually gonna stop and do it, so let's do this. Can we hit him? No, but we can hit this guy. Is this my leader? Of course that's my leader. Let's light horsemen those guys. No, don't stop. With your side to them. We're gonna lose that one, so we'll... So what can happen? Oh, these guys are gonna hit those guys. What can happen is these guys will like continue charging, which is the shit. When that happens. That's the part that I love so much. Yeah, run up here and just shoot these guys. And then what do we got over here? I'm gonna give him a shot. This is a bad... Once again, I don't know what the hell. I'm just obsessed with charging with my horses. Because that's what you do with horses, right? You're gonna go across. Let's see if we can do... Oh, you can't move forward? I wonder why not. Guess we'll charge in here. We disrupted them. This is what I wanted, was these guys just to keep rolling. You know, just to keep hitting these guys. Yeah, just keep hitting each one. Make them run. You're as far as you can go. You are not, though. We can actually charge into these. These spearmen are not very good. We're going to charge these spearmen with my leader, right? That's not completely insane. We're just going to keep this battle line going forward. When our line of infantry gets to their line of infantry, it's going to be great. But in the meantime, we're just going to keep shooting arrows over here. Yeah, concentrate on these guys. And then you concentrate on these guys. Yeah, break these guys down. Break them to pieces. Can you shoot anybody? You can. And we kind of protected the back of our horses here. These guys, I guess, could come somewhere. They're shot up, though. We'll see if they can just go here and rest. Ooh, well, that's everybody. See how addicted? Like I know I've just been shitting all over this game all night, but like I said at the very beginning, the game's awesome, but also a piece of shit. Like, and as you can see, it's like pretty like, all right, I'll fight this battle, and then like I'll do one more turn, you know, the one more turn thing, and like I fucked this up, but it's still like, you know, we're probably gonna win. I saw some of my horses just fall over. Those are my light guys, I think, though. I noticed it said we had like a negative for our melee over here. Our leaders are fucking those dudes up, though. Our guys rallied. Can we finally hit these dudes? Hit them. They're just gonna run away. Oh, but he turned. Turn and hit that other guy. See, that's the thing with these. They're skirmishers, so that's their job. And I actually really like this part of the combat game too, is that, man, we can hit these guys a flank charge. It's light dudes though. Where's the here's my cavalry. They seem like they have been quite beat. They are like half strength there. This is also my cavalry. So if we could get, oh, I was about to say, if we can get one of these to like impact somebody who's already ran, then that's when the good shit happens. So this guy, have you moved? You moved. We're gonna charge into here, so we're not gonna get the standard thing. So let's move you to here and just try to do as much damage to these dudes. They do have shields. And I guess we don't have to charge in with that. We have these infantry. How close can the infantry get to there? Where can we move these guys? We could actually have them like go after these dudes. It's a flanking charge. Their cohesion's dropped. They stood and fight, which surprises me. But we can move you like up to here. Let's move him to here. This guy's gonna turn and hit that. I mean, that's an obvious. That has to happen, right? We're gonna keep moving. I assume. Yeah, let's. Oh, I didn't actually expect them. Oh, my horses are free and everyone's breaking and running and we're. Oh, look at that shit. We just charged and hit them both. All right, well. We increase and continue forward with our line of troops, even though we do have a war we're fighting over here. Did I already do these ones? No, I did not. Let's keep shooting with arrows. There's a disrupted. We probably could break these guys now. Let's do it. Oh, that's actually not quite what I want. I was hoping that they would stop here and then we could shoot these guys in the back. That's okay. It's not like they're at 26. It's not like we're gonna lose this thing. I mean, I guess I could. Something catastrophic could happen. I want to shoot these guys, honestly. They're not broken yet. And these guys recovered from their thing. Let's move them over here and we'll have them support this. This guy hasn't even done his charge yet, huh? Let's see if this will, I was hoping they would hit the other. Oh, we broke those guys down. Oh, we're going. That worked out great. That was the end of my turn. It's rare that, like, you gotta change. Oh, those guys are still routing? Like, if you're under attack, that's when these guys seem to get the most action. your infantry. I guess it's not true. I have had some pretty big battles where it's like your infantry's like holding a line and you're trying to like peck around the sides and stuff with your cavalry and your archers. And also, it also depends on like how many or the quality of your guys. And another person I gotta ban. Oh, I guess I don't need to alt tab. Normally I have to alt tab for that shit. Let me go over and ban this person. Now I guess it's mad at me. Oh, you know what? I'm in that other game is why. All right, you guys are gonna have to look at a black screen for a second here while I report this. I guess it's not a black screen. Spam bots, selling viewers, block the user, ban the user. Look at this thing on here. I'm gonna move this over. You can see it's like inspection or inception. What is this? Lot something 4 years, 5 years? I don't speak Spanish, but Anno 4. I'm gonna click it. No, he got a badge for watching La Velda del Anno 4. What the fuck is that? Anyways, he's been banned. I've never seen that. I assume they're always bots, but maybe those are like hacked accounts. You know what I mean when I say hacked accounts, where they get like they didn't actually hack them. They got the passwords from somewhere and just use those. Fallback. Oh, I already moved him. I guess does that count as hacking? I don't feel like it does. These are light guys, but I think I'm going to charge them into the back here of these guys. Yeah. There's another unit here. Yeah, I was about to say, there's somewhere. We can charge these guys and hope that they run out somewhere. Let's start moving. There's some guys hidden somewhere over here. We know that. There's one. I guess I should have shot at this other guy because he was already whatchamacallit, fragmented. He didn't turn and then attack me while I was doing that? I wonder why he didn't turn. I guess he didn't turn because he knew he was going to get hit by all these guys. Huh. You figure that would be the end there. I wonder if I can turn and attack with this guy. I don't think I can. So we'll prepare for the next push there. Same with these guys, I guess. Oh, I already used them. Can't move him forward. You, I can. You have already charged through. Yeah. You can't move. I guess we can push these guys off the map. Our guys will leave too, but they'll come back. I mean, we don't really need them to come. Well, I guess we could. We do kind of need them to come back. We can do a full arc. Huh. I'm gonna actually run these guys over here. Don't want to see them die. Look at that. We're just chasing those guys all over the place. We're also taking 17 deaths. So, you know, when I play this game, I often think about, like, what it would be like to be, like, just this guy who just got shot and he lost a couple of guys. You know, he's lost 9 guys in his unit. The thing is, like, you know that's the battle that you know what I mean? Like, um, going into battle, you know that even in the best case scenario, you know, I was joking around about, like, you come back and you report to your boss you lost 1,000 guys, but even in this relatively we only 43 people died, but like these wounded guys are probably, you know, missing arms and shit. But anyways, in this relatively good outcome, you're still like your friends and shit died from an arrow in the face. You know, like how would you even ever get the guys to go to combat? Like in a war now, you can, like, in your brain kind of lie to yourself, be like, oh, I'm not gonna get shot with an arrow or with a gun. You know, I'm gonna be behind cover. I'm gonna be the best soldier or whatever. And you're also trained or whatever. But like back in these days, like those guys in this particular battle were trained somewhat. But like think of the battle earlier with the peasant guys just moving forward. Just stand there and get killed. I don't know. It's intense thinking about that stuff. At least to me, I like to think about. That was weird. Did you see it say 106 for a second? And then it like all dropped down. Very strange. Yeah, I want to cooperate with you. I don't know who you are, but yeah, let's do it. It's the rat catcher that's causing that noise. Oh, we have a bandit lair here? Oh, this is the place we just took. It's relatively shitty. Fuck, it's already been an hour. Look how low the loyalty is. This should... From the distance, huh? Honestly, until we get... Yeah, there's a food penalty. There's, yeah, 15%. This place sucks. I guess we'll just throw in... Roads are actually not bad. They don't take up a slot, but we don't actually have a slot problem right now. I guess I'm gonna call it a night. I would, if I had more time, and I have 10 turns here. Did I look at these? No, I didn't look at all of these. Our military expertise is increasing. We can draft levies. I don't think actually draft levies might have been what I was thinking of earlier. No, the levies are the thing I was talking about, like when you're in real life, like people standing around as levies and getting shot in the face with arrows. Yeah, who's this guy? Oh, this is our ally. He must still be at war with these people. Like all these allies joined us to fight, and then they are stuck in this war that we got sucked into. Somebody got sucked into. So I think actually this might help. Yeah, so taking these places also, obviously. So you always get this just conquered thing. Oh, I thought oh, you know what? We got to go to here. It will tell us that there's like a huge penalty. But that will go away. We'll still have the bandits or whatever. But we'll be able to take out a lot of this stuff. So yeah, I am calling it a night. Like I said, this game is awesome, but also a piece of shit. I wish they would fix the authority thing. And like I said, it's like the one major thing. There's a lot of little things, but it's pretty, you know, you can tell, you can look. And I have that other stream where I didn't know what I was doing, but you could still see me doing other things and other battles and what. The price, I'm not sure how I feel about the price. I've thought about it on and off. It's like $30 or something, I think, when I bought it. And then it was additional $2 for the other game. I don't know. I kind of feel like that's a good price $30 is a good price. If they don't kill us with DLC, if they keep improving it and don't kill us with DLC. Anyways, I'm calling it a night. Speedy, thank you for joining. Anyone else, thank you for joining as well. Have a good night. Hope your meds work out better, and I will talk to you next time.